When the lights like golden stars, and the rumbling from afar, and the engine of a car seem to get closer. There's something coming towards me. Are those headlights, can't you see? I'm the one the dear Asgore has struck. Don't forget, I got hit by a truck.
All right, everybody. Welcome back to the stream, Toxins. Hello there. Hold on, let me put this at full screen. Hey there. Hey, Free Spring.
I'm so glad to be a part of this community
Thank
and will be
you.
there for the years to come. Thank you, Phil.
Aw.
I'm Pete now.
Hey, Eason.
Driving in
Hey,
my
Pet Does
VR
Minecraft.
right after a BR. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer.
DR.
Deer? How about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Hello, Phil.
Hello there, Pet Does Minecraft. Thank you for the 21 months. Hey, Frienderman, thank you for the
When
$5.
Asgore came to a set of 2 open truck doors, he chose the door on his left and smashed the gas pedal.
Oh, you came from a Cecil stream. Welcome. Hey, pseudo villains. Thank you for the $10,
Walk
$10
around,
like.
but I've never
Hey,
been
bleh,
rich,
bleh.
so have money.
Thank
Anyways,
you.
Have fun driving in your car right after a beer.
Thank you so much, Pseudo Villains, for buying the poster on the store. Thank you,
Damn,
Free
6
Spring, for the
months
6
flew away so
months.
fast. Let's
Hell
G
yeah.
:_file.
Hey, Drew H. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Beware Dakota Flare. Hey, Ignore Me. I'm not gonna ignore you. Hey, Caleb Kid. Hey, Nick Creator. Hey, Bunny. Hey, Definitely Not a Robot. Lassie. Osbus. Ark the Green Wolf. Ark. How's it going? Just a shadow. Hey,
Can't believe
Hacksaw.
It's almost been 2 years already.
Hell yeah, Tobias. Thank you for the 21 months. Hey, Soren. Hey, Robbie. Paradox Pilot. Mr. Alt. Croissant. My BERGENTRUCK. Thank you, Jinx. Hey, Octojoker. Hey, Izzy. Hey, Free Spring again. Hey, Kusi Kavas. Hey, Just Some Peep. Hey, Crystal Gem. It's Morphin time. In all seriousness, are you excited for the next The Amazing Digital Circus episode? I am so fucking excited for it. However, I cannot watch it the moment that it comes out, so you guys are gonna have to watch it by yourselves. And then on Saturday, I will be doing a stream where I react to it and talk about it with chats. Does that sound good with everybody here? Because I am going to be on Kako's stream on Friday to, like, watch him play Deltarune Chapter 4 for the first time. So I'm gonna be busy doing that. But on Saturday, I'll be watching the new episode. In my personal opinion, I think it's gonna be great. And also, I am deathly fucking terrified for what's gonna happen with Pomni and Jax, because they seem to be having, like, a really fun time together, but considering how Gooseworks usually works, I don't think that that's going to last for very long. Hey, Gluebird, thank you for the $5.
Food for thought. Since Sans is a skeleton, does he not have anything to become BFFs with Toriel?
Thank you, Gluebird, for the $5. Goons! Yeah, we're gonna have goons. Hey, Trashy Ratty, are you going to be making painful noises if Kako misses the secrets? There are way less secrets to miss in Chapter 4 than there are for Chapter 3. Chapter 3 was particularly bullshit, and it took a while for people to find, but I think Chapter 4 is more or less straightforward compared to Chapter 3. Episode 6 is going to be a blast. How many episodes of The Amazing Digital Circus did Gooseworks say that she was going to do? I think it was 9, right? It has to be 9. That means that after tomorrow's episode, we only have 3 more episodes of The Amazing Digital Circus left. that's kind of sad, honestly. Like, it really feels like the show just started, like, a year ago maximum. I don't want it to end so soon, man. I really hope that they consider a second season or something like that, you know? Haxor Bloom says, I remember her making 8 episodes. I think that you're thinking about the pilot plus the 8 episodes that they're working on right now. It's been almost 2 years. Oh, it doesn't feel like that at all, though, man. I really enjoy, like, that. It feels like a new thing that everybody's super into.
Phil, I hope these fan games hit like a truck.
Hell yeah.
Today is my birthday, so
Happy
I'm
birthday.
glad today's stream is about my current favorite game.
Hell yeah. Wait, what do you mean current favorite game? This is your current favorite game? Oh, you mean Deltarune in general? Probably Deltarune in general. Yeah, I kind of wanted to see.
2 years. I've been in here for 2 years.
2 years! Thank you, Ash Plays, for the 24 months. I've been wanting to see what the Deltarune community has been up to since Chapter 3 and 4's release. Because, you know, the Chapter 3 and 4 took the world by storm when, like, they released. So I kind of want to see what the fan game developers, like, took out of that and, like, put into their own projects. Or how, like, the current, like, ongoing development of, like, the projects that the community is doing is right now. I would also like to see that.
The King's Chariot cannot be stopped.
It cannot be stopped! Thank you, WoW Red. So, currently I have a slate for you guys of 3 different fan games that I'm going to be trying out. Those are going to be BERGENTRUCK 20X. That's going to be like the meme one, you know, Joel played this on his stream. But also we have a small little Ramb secret boss fight. So I'm gonna be interested in that, because, like, it did kind of feel weird that Ram just kind of was completely forgotten, which I really liked Ram. I really liked the way that he talked and, like, his character and stuff. I think that he got really not much of a play in the story, but I think that was on purpose. And then we're going to be playing the longest fan game in this list, which is going to be Deltarune Hypotheticals. I'm not sure that you guys were there for the stream where, like, I watched a bunch of Deltarune fan content, like, on, like, a direct. The under event stream, they announced Deltarune Hypothesis. It's basically what if. Yeah, exactly, was. Was is, like, 100%, like, on point here. It's basically Marvel's What If, but for the world of Deltarune. It essentially takes, like, existing content or fan-made, like, fan interpretations of what could happen in the world of Deltarune, and it just gives you, like, a bunch of scenarios of, like, what if this happened? What if this happened? What if this happened with this character? And currently there's a demo for it out there right now, and I want to check out the demo because it has a bunch of scenarios that I think people would be interested in. And unlike What If, the game is actually good. Nice. It's man, I kind of hate What If because I like the idea of What If scenarios, but the show completely dropped the ball. One of the reasons for why I just completely, like, bonked off the MCU after a while. So what if Susie actually munched on Chris's face in Chapter 1, right? Yeah, that's the kind of scenario. Like, how would the story play out if these kinds of events actually happened within the story? It doesn't matter if it actually ends up being canon. It's just like a bunch of hypotheticals. I really like that. Where Captain Carter becomes God because fuck you. I don't know. There's some fucking guy in the, like, in Marvel that is just, like, has a complete, like, love obsession with Captain Carter. I don't know why. I think that they thought that it was going to be, like, the new Captain America, but it just... She doesn't have the pull of Steve Rogers. Like, I don't get Captain Carter at all.
BERGENTRUCK is weirdly fun for a meme game.
I mean, I'll have to see. I just know that this exists, and I want to try it out. Thank you, FBI Donut, for the 21 months. Hey, Ripper, thank you for the membership. Paledoptera on chat says, Hi, Phisnom. I'm the developer of BERGENTRUCK. Ooh. Just wanted to let you know that you are on an old version of the game, and I'd recommend updating for quality of life stuff. Oh. Is that for real? Let me check it out. Game Jolt. BERGENTRUCK. BERGENTRUCK 2010X. Version 1.10. Oh, by the way, this little fan game thing was also made in GOAT. I want to keep pointing out every time I stream a game that is made in GOAT, I have to point it out to people. Just so that I keep being annoying about how you should use GOAT in your future game development. This is also made in GOAT, and it runs really good, and it's, like, really good. I mean, I'll see if it's good, but, you know, it looks pretty good from what I've seen so far. So, another GOAT W. Like, I'm so glad that people are using more of this engine. Hell yeah, Mancito. Let me check the version number for this. I do believe I'm using the 1.1 version. When did I download this exactly? Na 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 na. Alright, yeah, I'll download the new version just in case. I don't even know if I'm using the wrong version or not. Quit that. Let me get this right up and running. I'll be right. We'll be playing it right quickly. Hey Neo, thank you for the super chat. YouTube keeps preventing me from sending messages on live chat, so I'm pissed off right now. Lamau might not be present today, but I have an exam in 8 hours anyway. Enjoy, Philium. Thank you, Neo. Genuinely. Not sure why YouTube is preventing you from doing that, but hopefully it gets fixed later. Crystal Gem donates and says, "You've been hit by! You've been struck by! Truck!" Also, I would like to make a little announcement. This is not going to actually happen until, like, around a month, but I bought a new microphone! I don't have it hooked up right now, but I think that it's going to change the streams a little bit, because it's a jump in quality that's a bit more different than others. Usually I do gradual changes in quality from the streams, but I gotta be honest, guys, I've been using this microphone, the one that you're hearing right now, for around 4 years? Nearly 4 years. 3 years. I upgraded my microphone for streams once, like in the first year that I did streams, and I never upgraded it ever again. I'm still using my old, like... Oh yeah, this is the new version. I'm still using my old HyperX Quadcast microphone that I've been using, like, before I even moved into a new apartment, you know? So, I will see how the quality goes. I'm pretty optimistic about it. Hey, Mitna Melarosa, thank you for the $2. What's up, Phil? Also, welcome back from your trip. Thank you so much. I've been settling back into my little den, into my little apartment, and I've gotten a bunch of stuff, though it would probably be better if I talked about it a little bit more, on detail on another stream. I have a bunch of stuff to talk about, like, after I came back that is tough to talk about, so I'll probably reserve it for, like, a different stream. But overall, things are good. Let me open up the new version of the game. Hopefully it doesn't blast my ears. Yep, there we go. Oh my god, yes, it's absolutely obviously a new version. Hell yeah. New version of the game! Live on stream! Ooh. Very nice. Okay, yeah, brand spanking new version. Thank you so much, developer. Genuinely. Alright. YouTube didn't notify me. Ah! Okay, so... Two things. Okay, before we start the game, let me inform you guys of two things. Number one, I have a new microphone, like I said. And this new microphone is actually, like, a bit too good for the streams. I would say it's a bit too good for the streams. It's not a USB microphone. It is an XLR microphone. Thank you, Ukes, for the 5 gift of memberships. That's a lot, thank you. It is also a professional studio-grade microphone made for, like, actual, like, broadcast. Like, TV broadcast. I saved up around $1,000 for this fucking microphone just so I could do some good actual chill reading. Will it be reserved for chill reading? No, 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 no. It will be for all streams, but I will have specific settings for this microphone for the chill reading streams. This microphone is something that I've been researching for quite a long time, and it's really funny because this microphone has kind of turned into a meme in the Vtuber community, because whenever you, like, are a Vtuber and want to, like, make, like, actual semi-professional content, they always buy the exact same microphone because it is the most accessible, most high-quality, great microphone. And it's really fucking expensive because of it. It's really expensive. I had to buy both the microphone and also an audio interface, and it all totaled up to around, like, $1,000. So, the name of the microphone, if you guys want to check it out on, like, Chrome, like Google Chrome, like, gonna Google it up, it's called the Shure SM7DB. That is an XL... Yeah, there we go, my guessed it before I could say it. Yeah, that is the Shure SM7B. Now, the problem with the SM7B is that it is not made for streaming, really, because the quality is a little bit too good for YouTube, and most people don't know how to use it properly. So, I definitely overspent on it, but I think that with that microphone, I will not have to worry about upgrading my audio setup, like, ever fucking again, ever. I will just have this one microphone, and that is all that I will use for the rest of the entirety of the existence of my goddamn channel. It would also be really good for if I continue to do karaoke streams, because you guys really seem to enjoy the karaoke stream that I did. Better take good care of it. I'll try my best, dude. I'm very bad with taking care of my electronics, but I'll try my best, because that's an investment, you know? This is not the current microphone that you're hearing, by the way. This is still the old microphone. This is still the HyperX Quadcast. You're not hearing any difference in my voice right now. Hopefully you'll be able to hear it, like, once I'm installing it. The problem is the audio interface is not coming until the end of the month, because it's actually, like, a specific audio interface that got recommended directly alongside the SM7B. So, I have the microphone, but I don't have the audio interface to connect it to right now. If this sounds good, imagine the new one. Well, the problem, Leia, is that this microphone does not sound good. This microphone sounds fine, you know? But the problem with this microphone is that if I do karaoke streams, and I hit, like, really high notes... Don't break it like the Phisnom figurine! No, because, like, I don't have the urge to break it like I do my own merchandise. The problem with the karaoke streams is that if you have seen them, they kinda hit... Like, it kinda hits, like, a high note, and then it, like, removes the voice, you know? Like, I have to sing, like, a very specific range, otherwise the microphone dies. I think it happened, like, if you can go back to the karaoke stream that I did, you can go into the We'll Meet Again song, and you can see that at the very end, the voice just dies and gets muted by the microphone completely, because it just doesn't have the range and doesn't have the capability to actually do a proper singing karaoke stream, you know? Also, the new microphone, like, picks up lower-end ranges very well. Like, it picks up, like, the deeper aspects of your voice very, very well. Which is funny because a bunch of people that buy the SM7B nowadays are, like, VTubers, you know? Hey, Temple Beast.
I read Homestuck in 2020. It's okay. Had funny moments, some cool moments, some nice moments, but yeah, it's a train wreck. And a chest too. No.
Okay. Thank you, Melodramatus, for the €5.
I also heard that Mike takes screams really well.
Yes!
Guess we'll find out thanks to you.
My screams will actually sound potent. Yes. Name says, will you play Mad Spam Span this stream, Phil? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Anyways, continuing the conversation with the microphone. The microphone is really good at picking up the lower end ranges of someone's voice, but the problem with that is most of the people that are buying the new microphone nowadays are VTubers. Like VTuber women. And I don't know if you know this kind of funny little fact about VTuber women, but they usually have very high-pitched, like, voices, and they sound like, hey guys, I have a cute voice, I'm really annoying. So, like, the SM7B is not really, like, a good microphone for people that are doing, like, a really high-pitched voice. But hopefully it helps me with that. Yes, so that's one of those things. I will be doing a test stream with the new microphone, probably a chill reading stream, when the audio interface gets here, and I'll be able to test it out and see, like, how it actually affects my voice, you know? Second of all, and last thing before we get into the game, what the fuck was it? Oh, no. 2 out of 3 things. The second part. Hey. Raise your hand if you have ADHD on the chat right now. Hey, FrogChamp, thank you for the 22 months. Raise your hand right now if you have ADHD on the chat. Like, right now. Hi! Yeah, hey there, Leo. Hey, Aussie. Technoton. Hey, Terry. Guyo. Yep, FBI Donut. Crash Bandit. Yep. Yeah, Crystal. Name. There we go. Pretty much fucking everyone here. Everyone fucking here. Alright, so I have a genuine fucking suggestion for all of you. TV, TX, Jeff Games, Melody, Jack Gore, Trex, Drew H, Flatterby, Ebina, Timon, Mihai, Over, Terry, like everyone, yeah, Octojoker, Fussy Goat, the Art Demon, yeah, everyone. Everyone has ADHD here on the chat. So, for literally suggestions for every single person here on chat, once I got back to my apartment, this is the first thing that I did once I got back to my setup, my main setup that I'm using to stream. You should get a whiteboard. Like an actual physical whiteboard that you can have like markers and stuff to like write stuff down in. Because I bought a whiteboard and it's currently sitting literally to the left of me right now in my office. And this whiteboard it already feels like it's gonna help me so fucking much to check what I have to do during the week. I made like literally a weekly schedule that I wrote down on the whiteboard, and it's gonna help me keep track of all the stuff that I'm gonna be doing next week. Because next week is a lot. Like, I'm gonna turn my head around, like, every single day next week is packed for me. Like, I have to go, like, to a hardware store on Monday. I have to have a VTuber meeting with a consultant on Monday. I have to, like, fix my apartment on Tuesday. I have a collab with another VTuber on another channel on Wednesday. The same thing on another channel on Thursday. I have to accompany Kako for Deltarune Chapter 4 on Friday. I have to react to the Amazing Digital Circus Episode 6 on Saturday. And then I also need to be on Sack's stream on Saturday as well. And then on Sunday, I have to do another stream that I haven't even, like, decided what. But the fact that it's in the whiteboard, that it's empty in the whiteboard, tells me that I have to put on something there on Sunday as well. Yeah, next week is going to be, like, 90% collaborations, right? Also, I have a bunch of projects that I, like, I'm currently in development of. I also have those on the whiteboard. I need to set up my VR streams. I want to do VR streams again. The audio upgrade is also there on the whiteboard. The new stream/structure time. The next scripted video that I'm gonna be making is also there. Like, ideas for the next scripted video is also there. That one's going to be about Deltarune. So, if you're excited for more, like, scripted videos, just watch out, because the next scripted video that I'm gonna be releasing on the channel, hopefully by the end of the month, is going to be Deltarune. I have also a bunch of dates for a bunch of games I want to play, and a very special surprise in October. So, that's also another project that I'm working on. So, as you can see, that is way too much, right? That is way too many things all at once. But the whiteboard is genuinely helping me keep track of it all, because the whiteboard is big and obnoxious and you can't ignore it. You know your problem. I know that. I know what you are. I know my audience very well. You've probably had this situation in the past where, like, you go to a therapist or you go to, like, a psychologist, or someone tells you, hey, you have ADHD. You've been struggling to do these things even though you want to do them. You know what you should do? You should get a planner. You should write down stuff on a calendar, and, like, you should do things on a notes app, because, like, those will help you keep track of your day, blah, 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 blah. And then you buy it, you buy the planner, you buy the calendar, and then you write stuff down once, and then just never fucking again. Just literally never again. They don't do shit, because maintaining your schedule, maintaining your planner, maintaining your calendar is more effort that you can't spend because you have ADHD. So, if you get a whiteboard and you install it right in your room where, like, you're always staying in, and you can just pick up the marker and just write down on the whiteboard, you will have a big-ass reminder of the stuff that you want to do always in your room at all times, and it's going to, like, force you to do those things. At least more than the planner or the calendar, you know? So, that's why, like, a lot of, like, content creators that have ADHD, which, like, it's most of them, have a little, like, whiteboard in their own, like, office or bedroom to help them plan out their day, you know? So that's a... And then you can, like, easily, like, scrub it off, or, like, maybe draw stuff on it if you want to, if you're an artist. You can fill up your whiteboard with, like, tiny little drawings as well. So it's, like, really good, because, like, it's like, you're not committing to the drawing, you're just doing it for fun, you know? So I genuinely recommend you get a whiteboard on your bedroom to help you plan out your day. Does a pin board work or not really? A pin board, you mean like a cork board that you can pin stuff to? A pin board, like a cork board, I don't think would really work. I mean, maybe if you put some sticky notes on it, right? I guess that could work as well. Because, like, you're still physically doing it, and when you physically commit to doing things, they stick in your head way more than just doing it on a phone. So if you get a cork board and, like, write down some sticky notes on it, that could also work as well. But I personally like the whiteboard myself. Like, I guess it's really up to preference. If you want to have, like, a cork board or a whiteboard, that's really all up to you. You know? Hey, Bay, thank you for the super chat. Hi, just wanted to say that you're my favorite streamer. Thank you. Genuinely thank you. Hey, Devin Nuts.
For FNF round 2 don't have anything, Zeus.
What? Hey Nebby. Hey, Phil. I'm assuming that we're still in the stream startup phase, and if so, I'm glad I could get here on time. Yes! Welcome to the stream, Nebby. Hey, Cyro, thank you for the membership as well. Boo says, so what about that Vtuber collab? I'll announce it, like, next week. I still need to, like, talk to those people to say, like, when would it be okay to announce it, but... Don't worry, I'm not collabing with, like, fucking Iron Mouse or, like, Chibidoki or, like, there are people more, like, closer to my space, you know? Like, I am a bit too nervous about VTuber collabs, so I want to stay comfortable and, like, hang out with people that I can be comfortable talking to. I don't think I would be comfortable talking to big VTubers. Thank you, Ghost J, for the 24 months. I'm not gonna fucking talk to Asmongold, Win. Fuck off. Free Spring says, so Phil, can you talk more about this stream with Sack next week? Well, I don't know if you guys know, but there's this person, this non-binary person out there on the internet called Sack Postraspec, and Sack is a YouTuber that makes a lot of videos about stuff that they're interested in, such as critters and Bendy and the Ink Machine, and sometimes they do streams on Saturday for their followers and fans and stuff like that. So, I have a game that I've wanted to force Sack to play for a very long time, and I finally got the chance to, like, force them to play it. It's gonna be a horror game, and it's something that I played on the channel already, so it's not gonna be like a fresh new thing for the both of us, but it's gonna be very exciting because back when I streamed it, like a few years ago, it was one of the horror games that stuck with me for like a long time, and I really want to see their reaction to it. It's not gonna be Signalis, because Signalis is way too long. It's gonna be like closer to like 4 to 6 hours, you know? I still really like it, and I genuinely want to see Sack's own thoughts and reactions to it, you know? So I'm very excited for that. Hey Kraz, thank you for the 29 months. Let's go! Hell yeah. And finally. Hey Lori, thank you for the 29 months.
With a messy sleep schedule, but I'm gonna have a good time with this stream before I crash into bed and hopefully fix itself.
We'll see. It's not gonna be a long stream, I think. So, last thing before we finish up this hangout and play the video games. One last announcement. One last big update about the channel. Hey, Oblivion.
Be busy, so I am maybe lurking in the background. Hope the stream does amazingly. You amazing person! Exclamation mark.
Oh, thank you.
Hype.
All right, so one last big announcement before we start the games. I have officially gone through every single submission that you guys have sent for the stream ideal time form that we did last week. You know, last Sunday, where I told you guys to help me give your opinion on what the ideal stream time should be? Well, that form got over 2,000 submissions. 2,000 submissions. People, I had to individually mark those and calculate the time zone for those. And I gotta say, some of you don't fucking follow instructions, because when I asked you to put in the time zones on that form, some of you motherfuckers just say, oh, the US America time zone. And I'm like, you fucking dumb, what the fuck? Or like some of you put, I don't know, America, New York. So I was like, okay, what the fuck is the New Yorkian fucking time zone? I don't fucking know. Or, some people put, like, their exact, like, coordinates on the Earth down to the millinumber? So, like, their exact coordinates of where they are exactly in the world? I have no, like, I think 8 people, like, fully doxed themselves to me on that form by complete accident, even though I told you, please copy-paste this specific time zone thing, please. No, they just did the whole entire fucking thing and just gave out their entire, like, coordinate, like, place where they live. However, I don't need that information, so I just remove those submissions. So it's not like you're gonna be in any danger or anything, so it's fine. I also got a lot of nice messages on the last form, like, entry, like the one where I told people, hey, you can just give me any message you want, like, and I'll just read it, because, like, this is your chance if you want to. So I read all of those, and those were very nice, and I really appreciate all those kind comments, so that was nice. Thank you very much. Phyllis coming straight to your house! No, not really. I don't give a shit, like, It's fine. Anyways. So I went through all of those submissions and made little charts. I made little charts that I'm very proud of myself for these charts. I'm a data nerd. Like, my job before streaming was, like, being a data science nerd. Someone that, like, went through a lot of, like, company data and forums and stuff and just, like, extrapolated all the data so I can, like, make little graphs and shit to advise the company on, like, what to do with their income and, like, other details about the job. So I don't know, do you guys want to see some charts for, like, what the Toxic Cesspit overall believes to be the ideal stream setup? I think you guys are enough of nerds to, like some charts, right? I want to see the charts! Okay. People want to see the charts. Alright, let me show people the charts. This is gonna be fun. So, I'm gonna have to zoom in so that you guys can see as much of it as possible. So, remember, these are 2,000 responses. Currently, there are 1,285 people, like, watching the stream live. There are 800 more responses than current live viewers on chat. So, pulls up my glasses. According to the data, this is what the Toxic Cesspit responded to the first question: how much free time do you have during the week? So, as you can obviously see, people are most free during Saturday and Sunday because they are off of work and college. Though surprisingly, they actually have more than normal free time during Friday. So that's pretty basic, that's pretty understandable. What this data tells me, though, is that if I want to do the stream schedule, I need to do Saturday and Sunday streams at a specific earlier time during the day, and then on Friday, I will be able to do streams, yes, but I will do them later in the day, like after people have come back from college and work, right? So, for example, if I end up doing streams at 1 PM on Saturday and Sunday, I would do them at, like, fucking 4 PM or 5 PM on Friday, you know? So, I think that makes sense, and will probably help, like, people that are not quite able to make it to Friday streams, you know? Late night VODs! Hell yeah, exactly, Angel Mayo. The second graph here is, how long do you prefer the streams to be? So, regardless of the trash votes, like, I believe that in data science, there is, like, a certain percentage of votes that are just can be completely thrown away, because those options, when, like, taken from people specifically, some people will just not care about the answer and will just put garbage data into the pool, right? So I eliminated the garbage data and removed, like, around, like, 300 or something responses of garbage, like, troll data. And so we got, like, around 1,700 responses. And the ideal stream time for people is around 4 to 6 hours. Skello says 10 fucking hours? Some people... I kept that data. I think that some people just, like, want to joke and just make it, like, as high as possible. I'm not really considering that option, but I think it's around 4 to 6 hours that people say they prefer the streams to be at, you know? More 3 to 6 hours, but yeah. Yeah, 3 is also, like, an acceptable amount. What's kind of, like, surprising is that 2 is such a low number. Like, usually people say, like, oh, I only have, like, 2 hours left in the day, like, I would like it, like, for you to wrap up stuff more fast, and it's like, no, some people, like, most people genuinely want the streams to be, like, around 4 to 6. So that's pretty good. Next one is, how often do you watch the streams? So, this one had a very interesting result, Because I don't know if you heard me back in last week, but while we were doing the live stream, these results were different. In the initial stream, the initial correspondence of this form, we had an equal amount of only if they interest me, and I try to watch all of them, like, responders, you know? Like, the blue one and the green one were pretty much equal. But once I let the form go through, like, into the next day, and I allowed people that didn't watch the stream to vote on this, the blue graph went way up. So that means that there is a lot more, like, people that responded that would get to the streams later that don't watch live, you know? MCO7 says, for me, the live experience is much cooler. Yeah. It's also very obvious as well that people watching the live streams are so much more fucking invested in this than people that are watching the VODs. Like, there's a higher percentage of people that go like, maybe I'll watch the VODs sometimes, who knows, I don't really care, versus the people that actually watch them live, you know? And finally, fucking roll the drum beat, please, because this is the most important data point in the entire fucking survey. This is the thing that I asked people for. I had to manually organize all of this data myself between all the different time zones. So, according to chat, according to people, the most ideal time to start the streams is... Oh, that's too big. There we go. I can't even see the numbers. It's between 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. This is 2 p.m. here at the middle. It's like a giant, like, bell curve. Which means that the data is usually correct, because, like, data usually tends to go on a bell curve. If you have studied even a little bit of data science, though, you can tell from this bell curve that this is like a late bell curve, like a bell curve that is more geared towards the right side. And that's because most people here in the cesspit are afternoon to evening viewers, right? Oh yeah, time zone is UTC -4, so my time zone. My time zone is this. Like, that's what it's based on, you know? UTC -4, aka GMT -4, aka if you live in New York or Chicago, it's basically the same thing, you know? So, most people want me to start the streams between 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. But, and here's the thing, people also said that they would be fine with, like, 4 to 6 hour streams. So, in my brain, in my personal brain, I think that moving forward, I will be starting the streams around 3 p.m. Even though it's lower in the curve, it means that if someone sleeps in, or if someone, like, accidentally has something to do, like, in the middle of the day, they can still catch the streams later. You know? So, if you are watching the stream right now, I started the stream at 3 p.m. for me. So, here, at 3 p.m., aka the time that this stream started, this would be when most of the streams would be starting from now on. You know? Also, I am thinking about what to do with Friday. 3 p.m. is an amazing time for me. That's so good, actually. It was 4 p.m. for me, but it was perfect. 3 p.m. is the exact time I voted for, actually. It's 3:48 p.m. for me right now. I got the same time zone as you, I think. Fuzzy Goat says, yippee! Voidless Nick says, that's noon for me, so that's perfect. Bay Pixelot says, amazing hour for me, holy shit! It's a perfect time, 3 p.m. is great. From now on, yeah, from now on. Testoy says, perfect for me. Caleb Stab says, it's 3:49, so perfect for me, IMO. Nanda Cartoon says, it's 2 p.m. for me. Technotone says, it's 3 p.m. for me. You and I have about an hour difference, so I'm grateful for that. Hell yeah, okay, so most people are okay with that. That's great. However, I do know that a great lot of people from my community also live in Eastern Time, like ET, and like live like around like Los Angeles. You know the top 3 US cities that the toxic cesspit resides in? Like, no joke, literally no joke. Top 3 cities in America that the toxic cesspit resides in are New York, Chicago, and Los Angeles. I don't know why so many people here live in LA. Why the fuck are you living in LA? LA is so fucking hard to live in. It's so costly. Why you guys live in California? What the fuck is wrong with you? But yeah, New York, Chicago, and LA are like the biggest cities that the toxic cesspit resides in. So maybe if I go to a con at some point, it will be in one of those cities. I don't fucking know. Anyways, liberal cities for liberals. You fucking liberal lefties. Anyways, the suspiciously wealthy Phisnom fans. Anyways, so for the people that live in LA, and also for the people that don't have enough time to like be on the streams on Friday, like they have work or they have college, I am also going to separate Saturday and Sunday from Friday, and Friday is going to start at around, I think it's going to be 6 p.m. Like, you're going to have a 3 p.m. Saturday and Sunday stream schedule, and Friday is going to be at 6 p.m. So that's going to be a 3-hour difference, and Friday is going to be like a late night, like evening stream setup, so that I can make like shorter streams. So like I can do chill readings on Friday if someone wants to fall asleep to like a chill reading or a karaoke stream, or I want to play something that is very small or experimental, I can keep the smaller streams on Friday, you know? Also, 7 p.m. and 10 p.m., that's a glitch because I fucked up the chart. Because of the Excel spreadsheet system that I used, completely fucked up 7 and 10 p.m. on the graph. But don't worry, it's a bell curve. Like, there's not much going on with 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. Anyways, Friday is going to be mostly reserved for that. And Saturday and Sunday is going to be the big boy important streams. Friday is going to be like for people that just want to chill out and like listen to some chill reading and stuff like that, you know? So that's the setup. That is the setup, and it's not going to happen immediately, again, because next week I am going to be very busy, but starting around September, it's going to start. I'm going to change the schedule format, and it's going to be like that moving forward. 2 to 3 streams a week, yes. If I don't know what to do on Friday, it's usually going to be like Saturday and Sunday. I'm a weekend streamer. I will always be live from now on at 3 p.m. Saturday and Sunday moving forward. That's going to be it. And then Friday is going to be like experimental stuff, chill reading, late night stuff, you know? That's the plan. Technically minimal changes for me, so I'm good. Hell yeah, Alex. Mimetic Property says, Phil, California alone has 10 million more people than in Chile, so of course a lot of your viewers are from California. Damn! Why are you guys not moving to other states? That's a lot of conflating people into like one single state. That's a lot. Jesus Christ. Anyways, let's actually begin the game. Let's roll out the rest of the donations and begin the game.
FNF, we're in round 2 shack screen and something else. Don't any Sue's put it on screen. FNF Gofflil week 1 and 2 are difficult, the rest.
Alright. Hey Aussie, thank you for the €6.
The D in ADHD stands for DUI.
Thank you. Hey, Taste the Painbow, thank you for the $2. But the chart says... Topaz says, genuinely love how this channel is progressing. I feel Things feel more sleek and refined. I love it. Thank you.
Love whatever is wrong with you.
Hell yeah, that's the spirit, Aussie. Anyways, time to actually begin the game. So, like I said to everyone on the chat when we just started, we're going to be playing Deltarune Fangames right now, and it's going to be BERGENTRUCK. It's going to be something called, like, it's a RAM, like, secret boss fan game, and then we're going to be playing Deltarune Hypothesis. Ow, ow, ow. Let's begin with the BERGENTRUCK. About the stream schedule game, what is going to be in the weekly schedule? We'll see, okay? Let's play. There are 3 levels here. Flowers, question mark, question mark, question mark, and level 3. Phil, shill the code! Oh yeah, if you guys want some doggy style, go to gamersubs.gg/toxic and use the code TOXIC to get 10% off of everything on the gamersubs.gg store. If you don't like doggy style, you can also get guacamole gamerfart, or lean, or like mommy milkers flavor. Gamersubs has a lot of flavors that if you want to try them out. Let's go! Controls. Use the mouse to drive. HP,
Hey,
progress.
that bump is shaped like a deer.
DUI. I can do a horn, and I can change the speed. Okay. Asgore is poor! His flower shop is going out of business. He read that wildflower foraging is in season. Collect flowers by crashing into them. Evaluate their quality with a sniff. Oh my fucking god, this looks so weird. I was gonna like, yeah, I can drive. I can grab it? That's so cute. So let me guess, I need to beat the level before I run out of fuel. Oh, this music is lovely. Na 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 na. No, the flower fell on the right side. Hey, Ethan, thank you for the membership.
You became me fave streamer. Enjoy life and play games.
Thank
now
you.
Go here and kill deer. Thumbs up emoji.
Oh shit! You actually can get damaged.
Dealing with anxiety. THX for being here.
Thank you, slime guy. Just relax. Just sit back and relax. Whatever's currently troubling you right now, you can deal with it later.
The fact that no one has clipped you out of context saying you like doggy style is both very funny and impressive given this community's nature.
Hey, my community are not a bunch of simps, I think. Maybe that'll change once, like, I change the microphone quality. Na 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 na. Ow! 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 This is actually really pleasant. Beep beep! Get out of the way! I'm playing Minecraft! Ow, ow, ow. The roses are actually damaging me. Get away from me, ya bitch! The evil red flowers. But do the flowers actually smell good? Oh. Ow! Get those fucking thorns away from me. I like how this started as an open season meme. I have no idea why this became the biggest meme in the community after Deltarune Chapter 3 and 4's release. Like, once again, I've said this before, but Asgore does not feature much in Chapters 3 and 4. Neither does December. It makes no fucking sense for this to be the biggest meme. Somehow it is. Oh god, I'm going faster now. Oh god! Got it! You win. Time 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Right, that sounds pretty good. Can you speedrun this? Asgore is hungry. The flowers have sold well, but Asgore dares not to show his face in the grocery store again. Salvage food from berry bushes and pizza guys. Oh shit! Wait, I recognize this music! Is that what I think it is? This sounds like the FNAF 6... The FNAF 6 instruments. Midnight Motorist! Yo! Get those berries in my mouth. Oh, that's too fast. Yeah, that gives me heavy, like, Midnight Motorist vibes. I can just put the berries in my mouth by just, like, driving to the left. Hey, Neo. By the way, why did you say Sack past respects like Mr. Sand's Undertale? Are they secretly the funny bone man? The secret funny bone they? Actually? Wait a second. Oh, I can't even, like, pause the game. You know what that gave me the idea for? Wouldn't Clyde, like, wouldn't Postras, like OC look really good as a skeleton? I suppose so. Hey, Pyro Train thing.
This is music from the Midnight Motorist level from 5 Laps at Freddy's.
Oh, it's 5 laps. I have never played that game. Asgore has a purple cape and Undertale. Asgore equals purple guy. Of course. I think I need to get more food. I'm getting way too little food. Gaster! Fuck you! I got the egg! Yeah! I got the egg! Fuck you! Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I can just, like, move to the left and then Asgore, like, Gaster! Ow, ow, ow. Quick tip. The flowers equal heal. Honk to jump. Oh, that's what it does. Fuck you! Pizza pants. Excellent. Gaster! There's so many Gasters. Got it. That's awesome. Vehicular manslaughter. Okay, so this should be the final level then, right? Before I go to the third level though, and before I go to the final level, let me finish my thought. What I was saying before. Imagine a Clyde, aka like Postras OC, like Sax OC, Clyde, like a black and white Clyde with like a skull hiding underneath the hoodie. Like it's a skeletal, bony version of Clyde, and the tail is like a bunch of like bones, like strung together. Like that would be like a really cool Halloween-y version of Clyde, right? I kind of want to see that. Kind of weird to ask for fan art of someone else's character, but I like the idea of having like a bony, skeletal version of Sax OC. I see the vision. Yeah, like it's a completely like Undertale sprite, like black and white, and the stripes are black and white, and the tail is like spiky skeletal tail, and it's like a creepy ass skull in like the hoodie, you know? Whatever. I really like that idea, anyways. Let's go into the third and final level and kill death, I guess. I don't fucking know. Asgore is having a cold beer after a nice meal. Suddenly, he gets the urge for a relaxing midnight drive. Here we go. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Come here! Speed up! I didn't know it was the knights! Fuck! Holy shit! Ow! That's awesome, actually. Fuck you! Come here, you stupid bitch! Ah, fuck! Move that wheel! Relaxing midnight drive my ass! I'm nearly halfway through anyway. I'm gonna one try this boss again in a meme game. The roaring fraud gets one hit. Oh my god! Roaring fraud gets one. Try it again. No, move. I need to regain health. I need to regain health. Where are the flowers? There's the flowers. Get in my mouth! The king's chariot cannot be stopped!
The king's chariot cannot be stopped. Get the frog.
Yeah! Oh my god! Horse shit! No!
BERGENTRUCK just be the canon prequel to Deltarune from now on.
Officer Undone, I swear it was a mistake! No! Look at that booty, though. Alright, let's go. Full speed ahead. Come here, bitch! Oh, I missed! Oh, I missed! Alright, more consistent, let's go. This is actually genuinely fun. Genuinely fun meme shit. Uh-oh. Come here! Oh, fuck myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta jump for that. Oh, missed. Halfway through. What a perfect song to put here. Oh. Jumpa! Oh! No! Almost there. No! Almost there. I love the swords coming out of the ground. Nearly there. One more. One more. One more. Come on! Oh! There you go!
This game is so well made for a shitpost game.
Oh, that's perfect, dude. Made using Godot engine and Acid Sprites. Oh, that is lovely, dude. Shout out to Ritalin! Goinks is going to murder me for working on this instead of Green Sands. Oh shit, these are developers of Green Sands? I also want to check that fan game out whenever it releases. Awesome! Oh, that's lovely. Who the fuck is Green Sands? Look it up. Alright, well, that's a good start to the stream. We still have 2 more fan games left to go. Banger-ass song, by the way. Thank you, Space Cowboy, for the $5. You're from Philly? My condolences.
Sorry for the late suggestion. The stream hated me.
It's alright.
I think it'd be right to see you read smaller creepypastas like Sandy Girl.
What the fuck is Sandy Girl? Sounds creepy. I'll try to put it on the list. Hey, Slime Guy.
Hi, Phisnom, dealing with anxiety. THX for your stream. Aside that, do you know about plays you should check out? The Deltarune community has takeovers apparently.
You already said that you were dealing with anxiety, but like I said before, you're welcome to just sit back here and relax and deal with your issues later. Also, yes, I did check out W Plays, and I love that. I love seeing Deltarune fans everywhere in W Plays. I checked every country I've been to. I've checked every single fucking city that I'm aware of. There's at least a Spampton in there somewhere. Space Cowboy says, correct, I'm not from Philly, you are Philadelphia. Oh, shit. Oh, hi, Philadelphia. I misread that. Alright. Let Deltarune consume the world. Let the dark fountains fill the sky. Hey, Grim Tidings, thank you for the $2. And that's how Asgore got his black shard. Dude, I will be so ecstatic if we actually get a Asgore boss fight in Chapter 5. Like, imagine though! Imagine! Hey, Sizzle.
Streams. Loving your other content.
Thank you.
Love from New Zealand.
Oh my god, New Zealand? I think I recognize a couple of people that answered that they were from New Zealand. Thank you so much. Hopefully it's not too late for you right now. No, wait. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. in New Zealand right now. My condolences, Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the donation. Hopefully you will enjoy the VODs and you will enjoy the scripted videos that I will do if it's way too late for the streams for you. Medic Properties says, the file name of his prophecy glass confirms that he's the main boss of Chapter 5, though. No, wait, what? What do you mean that it's confirmed that he's the boss of Chapter 5? What do you mean by that? Explain. What is the file named? I think it was just a big theory. It's not a confirmation that Asgore is the Chapter 5 boss. Did you not see the prophecy? Yeah, I saw the prophecy. But what is the file name? Boss 3? His prophecy file name is Boss 3. What? The prophecy image is titled Boss 3, which lines up with Queen and Tenna's names being Boss 1 and Boss 2. Asgore is actually going to be the main boss of Chapter 5? Yo, I didn't see that part. I didn't see that part. Am I falling for bait? Call me Papyrus, but I'm not falling for that shit. This is like old news, Phil. I did not get those details. The king cannot be stopped. Plus, what about the Titan and the King? Well, those are other parts of the prophecy, you know? You can look at it with Undertale mod tool. Yeah, everyone can look into the game files using the Undertale mod tool. He is the Flower King, after all. You're right, Win. You're right. The Flower Man trapped in asylum. Yo, oh, that's so guaranteed. That is so guaranteed, then.
Chapter 5 boss fight confirmed?
Okay, Yoshi, you're fucking joking. But I know Toby. Yo, did you see what at the end of Chapter 4? Like, you can unlock the mic room at the end of Chapter 4 and, like, get a fucking boss fight with quote-unquote mic. And all of those mics that you fight in the mic room are just references to, like, what people thought Mike was going to be in the fandom. Like, you had the tiny mic with the small TV head with the smile. You had the, like, friend inside me. You had the cat mic. Like, Toby knows. Toby knows. Toby stalks the Deltarune community. In Twitter, in Reddit, in YouTube. He knows you. We're going to find a Dude, a fucking fan game came out of this! Thank you, Sizzle, for joining the membership. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. There's going to be... Light World Chapter 5, you inspect the truck and it says King's Chariot. Wouldn't it be based as fuck if the truck actually appeared in the Dark World, though? Wow says, I expect the line, he hits like a truck, to be in Chapter 5. Like, one of the flower underlings says, like, oh, please don't go against the king. He hits like a truck or something like that. Yeah, no, it's gonna be something is going to come out of this. I'm so excited. God, I am so happy. Sorry, my Deltarune autism is coming back again, but, like, I'm so goddamn happy that Chapter 5 is releasing next year. I could not wait for another 4 years of nothing, you know? I am so glad that Toby and the team are now, like, full speed ahead, and they're doing, like, Chapter 5 next year. So the fucking was happening! Oh, the world is gonna fucking stop. The world is gonna stop when Toby releases the next newsletter. What do you think the next newsletter is going to be? Because, like, Toby can't just drop the newsletters after Chapters 3 and 4 are, like, out, right? Like, there has to be another newsletter for, like, the development of Chapter 5 and onwards, right? When do you think it's gonna happen? Like, December? Oh my god, what if it happens? What if it happens in December, though? Or maybe Halloween, like, during the anniversary of Deltarune? Undertale 10th anniversary? Undertale 11th anniversary? It'll totally be the 10th anniversary. It'll totally be the 10th anniversary. Yeah. Deltarune fans, when they get to the 12th month of the year. Oh! Alright, it's time to move on to the next fan game. Deltarune fans, when they wake up in, like, the 12th month of the year. Is that a Deltarune reference? Let's go into the next fan game. So, this fan game is called... let me see. This fan game is called Versus WERERAMB, and is essentially like a fan... interpretation of what a Ramb secret boss fight would be like.
What if in CH5 Dark World, one of the flowers steals Asgore's shadow crystal and secret boss is flowing?
I would fucking die! I'm so excited. You can tell that the flowers in chapter 5 are going to be like the main enemies as well, because like not only are those flowers extremely fucking ominous when you get to Asgore's like Flower King bedroom, but also according to chapter 2 when like Asgore was talking to Sans, he says that he talks to them. Asgore talks to his plants. And they're like all trapped inside of glass cases, which means that when they are freed, either they're going to be extremely vengeful against Asgore, or they're going to be like basically his surrogate children. Like it's going to be, I'm imagining like the flowers becoming like children that follow Asgore and like listen to his commands or try to protect them from the outside world, you know? Because Asgore desperately just wants to have a family again and be able to be with his children again, right? So having like a 7 flowers that are basically like Asgore's like surrogate children that are trying to trap him inside of the dark world and going like, "Don't worry, father, we will protect you," or some shit like that, would be like, oh, that would be so... Because like he takes care of the plants so well. He takes care of the flowers so well. I am sure that the darkness that would come out of those flowers would be so overly protective of Asgore, and they would love him, and they would cherish him, and they would trap him inside of the dark world to prevent him from actually leaving, you know? The plants were there for the wedding as well. Yeah, exactly, just a sack. Hey, Slime Guy. Tricky Toby just trolling us. We don't even know if that is proof of him being the boss. The bunker could... in be chapter 6 for all we know. Slime Guy, listen to me very carefully. The old man, Gerson, in chapter 4, very specifically tells you that chapter 5 of the story is the field of pink and gold, a garden charred in an inferno of jealousy. It is so gonna be the Flower Kingdom. And then chapter 6 is probably going to be the festival, and then chapter 7 is going to be the bunker, because the festival is happening in the same day, like tomorrow, literally, in the story. So it has to be chapter 5, Flower King, and then it has to be the festival, and then it has to be the bunker. He also vents to them. Don't forget that. Yeah. Also, there's this little detail. If you guys have not noticed, I don't think I got this on my playthrough, but if you talk to Ms. Missile in chapter 4, she will talk to you about the blue flower, and that the blue flower is one of her disciples, and to like keep an eye out for them whenever you meet them in the future. So the blue flower is absolutely going to be a future character in this game, you know? Also, blue flower, you know what blue flower is in Undertale? The blue color in Undertale is integrity. And in Undertale, integrity is the soul that has the ballet shoes and the tutu. You know, the one that is like the dusty tutu that you find in Waterfall? I think that this flower in Deltarune and all the other colored flowers in Deltarune Chapter 5 are going to be a fan service interpretation of what the Undertale kids, the other humans in Undertale were like, just turned into darkness, you know? Because I think that that's what Toby is doing. Deltarune is like a full of fan service for what people wanted out of Undertale. So I think that a lot of people got their interpretations of what the Undertale, like, fallen humans were like. So Toby's gonna give out, like, his own interpretations of what those kids were like through this team of flowers. And so that means that we're gonna get an official Clover representation in Deltarune, and that's scary!
What if the flowers refer to Chris as the red flower sibling? What if the golden flower in the middle is jealous of the red flower?
That would be very interesting, Bubble Cookie. I mean, the golden flower definitely has to be a representation of Asriel. So, I'm not sure how that's gonna play out for Chapter 5. But, like, Toby Fox is aware of yellow, right? Toby Fox is aware of yellow, which means I'm terrified of what's gonna happen with the yellow flower in chapter 5, because what is it gonna be called exactly, and how's it gonna act, and how's it gonna look like, you know? Hey, Miss Euphoric, thank you for the $3. My main hope for Chapter 5 is an Omega Flowey-like boss against the flowers. I've seen interpretations that turn them into a Hydra/Hydrangea, and I think that would be so cool. Yeah! Hey, Grim Tidings.
The bunker being CH6 would work out because if anybody knows all 3 codes to the doors, it's Esgor. He'll give us the codes when we beat him.
I think that the bunker is going to be remaining in Chapter 7, because literally the day after Chapter 4 is going to be the festival. And I don't think that we would go into the bunker first before the festival. I think the festival is going to be like the climatic end to Hometown, where like a dark fountain is made in the outside world and will cover the sky in darkness. Because the main issue with the Dark Worlds before this point is that they were all encased in some sort of room or location. I think that the Dark World in Chapter 6 is going to be the festival, and it's going to be, like, blanketing the sky, and the roaring is going to happen because of it. And the entire, like, Hometown will turn into a carnival Dark World. And then in Chapter 7, you're going to go into the bunker to stop the roaring from happening, you know? Anyways, sorry for the autism. We need to move on. Let's go play Ramb. This is called Versus WERERAMB. It's a very short fan game, but considering that this was made directly after the release of Chapters 3 and 4, I don't blame it so.
If the Echo Flowers don't come back for Chapter 5, I'm a scream. It's so perfect cause they can repeat things as Gore said to them cause they're the ones who hear things first.
Yeah. Too much theory yapping, my mind gonna explode. Hello, Ramb. How's it going, love? It's a familiar, odd statue. For whatever reason, you decided to give it the odd wire. Chris, love. You've decided to share your freedom with me? This wire, the power that flows through it. You know what it is, too, eh, love? A connection to heaven. The show must go on. WERERAMB. Check. WERERAMB, controlled by an odd wire, lost in a nightmare of freedom. Some of these attacks are pretty rough, but we believe in you, Phil. Chris, love, this wire, it is the same power you crave. Is that what you gave it to me? To give me a taste and then rip it all away? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! The shadow mantle blows in the wind. Heal TP damage. You ate some TP. Your HP was restored. You would know, eh, Chris? That feeling of being controlled by someone. Damn, 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 damn. The odd wire crackles with freedom. Can't do much aside from fighting. I saw it happen, you know? I'm not talking about the dark fountain. I saw you take it out of your chest. That... what should I call it? Heart-shaped object? Okay, 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 okay. There's nothing you can do to spare him. You're just like all the others, hun. Those chosen by the night to hold the shadow crystals. God damn! Alright, alright. These are tough. These are tough. These are tough. You're right. These are tough. Damn! What? What is a hitbox? Oh, damn! Oh! However, I am not like them. I was not chosen. I went searching and found something important. The Shadow Mantle. Green? Oh! Green! These hitboxes are so weird. No one will shed a tear for him. Chris loved the Shadow Mantle. I could feel it. It's important to you, love. But why? What could you possibly need it for? Oh, that sucks balls! Ooh! It doesn't have, like... It doesn't have, like, invincibility frames. Alright, I'm getting it. Yeah, it's no iframes. But I'm actually quickly getting in. Yep, we good. Do you have any items? I don't think so. Jesus!
Opinions until Gorgina?
Fucking stupid. Adderall? Hell yeah! What could you possibly know, Chris? That the darkness doesn't. What are you really searching for? And how do you think you will find it? Through the night? Through the shadows? He has no control. Chris has no control. 49%! We're doing this. Chris, hun, you of all people should know not to go around messing around in the dark. You never know what you might find, or what might find you. Oh! Wait, what? Ah, goddamn, that's cheeky. smells like a broken circuit. I gotta hand it to you, love. You're persistent. Determined. Join, the first thing I hear is Adderall.
Join and first thing I hear is Adderall.
But is it really you in there? Is any of this really what you want? Oh. What? Feels like you should prepare for the worst. Or are we both just puppets on strings and wires? This game reminded me to take my meds. Thank you, Phil. No problem, Sissel. Fighting against each other for a higher power. Your power. I'm fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god, what the hell is that attack, bro? Ooh. Yeah, this is an Undertale fan game if I ever seen one. Alright, we're gonna give it a couple of more tries and then we're gonna get to Hypothesis.
I keep forgetting I have this.
Got it.
Keep on gaming, Phil.
Thank you, Green Lion. Also, I think I solved that attack. I don't need to go, like, very much up and down. I just, like, go tappy-tappy, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. I don't know if that explained it properly, but you'll see, you'll see, you'll see. You'll see, you'll see, you'll see, you'll see. There's nothing you can do to spare him. Ugh. Okay, so if I am correct... Yep, there we go. Learning! Alright, I'm very glad I learned how to dodge those attacks, actually. I feel like if I learned that correctly, we should be able to do this. In like maybe 1 or 2 more tries. Also, the music is unexpectedly a banger for this. What are these hitboxes, bro? Time for some Adderall. Ugh. I can at least solve the initial attacks. But the latter attacks and how fast they are screw me up. Opa! Almost forgot about that one. So fucking scared! Alright, we're doing it. The theme's nice, but hardwire will forever go so hard. I don't know which one is hardwired, actually. Alright, let's do some of this. And a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. And a little bit of this. And a little bit of bomb! Always get confused with that attack. And a little bit of that. 32% is pretty good. It's like a memory game. Ah! Fuck this attack to high heaven! Stop! Get some aggro on that bitch! Hell yeah! Chris, love this shadow mantle. I can feel it. It's important to you, love. But why? What could you possibly need from it? Get the fuck out of here, Wireman! And you should be fucking dead by now. Yeah! The wire seems to be loosening. You hurry over and rip it off of WERERAMB. Oh. That's it? It's a familiar odd statue. For whatever reason, it was holding the shadow mantle. Neat! That was a really fun thing just to be made in like 24 hours, or I think it was like from 24 hours to a week it was made, like, made by Chris Roomba in like a day, yeah! Based on Deltarune by Toby Fox. Free Wire song by Chris Roomba. Subscribe to Chris Roomba on YouTube, hell yeah. It actually opens up the YouTube page on my Chrome browser. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, for it to be made in like a day, it's pretty good. But the attacks, oh my god, the hitbox on those attacks are so fucked. Cool fight, though. I mean, there's so many, like, people in the fandom going like, I wish we could fight Ram, or I wish we could, like, rescue Ram. So I like that someone actually put the time in to, like, make a proper Ram fight, or what they think a Ram fight could be. So happy I recommended this to you. Thank you, Win. Yeah, I wasn't sure how long that was going to be, because, like, Undertale fangames can either be 15 minutes long, especially if they're, like, a single fight, or they could be hours and hours and hours if you're not good at actually dodging. I wouldn't say I'm good at dodging. I would say I'm, I don't know, competent enough at dodging, so now it's time to move on to a fan game that does not have any dodging. It's more like a cutscene thing, but, you know, I actually love to just read character dialogues and character situations and just act them out for a stream and react to them. I genuinely like that part of Deltarune a lot, so I think that you guys are going to love this as well. This is Deltarune Hypothesis, a fan game that was featured in the Under events, like Fan Direct stream. This one is super interesting, and if you weren't here for why, my explanation for why at the beginning of the stream, don't you worry. You're gonna see really quickly why I think this is interesting. Let me move this here. Disclaimer! This is a Deltarune fan game that is still in active development. Please make sure to check out and support Deltarune itself once it officially fully releases. Press Z 3 more times to confirm. Good. 3D model! Yeah, this is a cool intro. WDOS. That's goofy. Initializing boot sequence, BIOS version, memory test, WD Core i9. Welcome, new user. You've been personally invited to join the Fragmentation Network. Press C to confirm, press X to deny. You're actually looking at the first-person perspective of, like, not Gaster, but you'll see. Amazing! Firstly, please provide us with a name for yourself. What should be my name? What should be my name? What do you think, Chen? Just Gaster. Feister! Oh. Oh, it's not... I can't even do it myself. It's just typing it for me. Hypoaster. That's the name of this character. It's not Gaster. Greetings. Hypoaster. Currently, you are suffering from 3 feelings. Confused about this entire situation you've awoken in. Overwhelmed with all these new thoughts rushing through your head. And worst of all, purposeless. We're all stuck in this nothingness, devoid of hope. The Fragmentation Network aims to solve this conundrum. I like that these symbols are like winding symbols. We're a team of researchers working together with one goal in mind, to break free from this hell, to reconnect. Welcome to the Fragmentation Network, Hypoaster. We pray that one day we can all meet once again. First, we must set up your profile. Please look up and smile at the webcam. Oh my god, little guy has goggles! Look at little boy! No, little boy, come on! Oh, he's so cute! Look at little boy! Stunning! Oh... Now we can move on to your avatar. Please customize the entity to your liking. Oh shit, I can actually do it by myself. Hell yeah. There are also developers on chat. Hell yeah. Uprank. Hello, I'm Uprank, the director of Deltarune Hypothesis. We do not take responsibility for the feelings we may inflict via our creation. Suski says, hello, I'm Suski, the composer of Deltarune Hypothesis. We do not take responsibility for the feelings we may inflict in our creation. And then we have Magic Frog, on the chat. I'm the guest composer of Deltarune Hypothesis. Hell yeah. devs on chat, hopefully you guys enjoy it. I have not seen literally anything about this game other than the concept and the trailer from the Under event, so kind of excited to try out the demo.
Hey Phil, can you drink several beverages of an equal number to the square root of 49?
I have no idea what the fuck that means, but thank you, Jackal, for the £5. Alright, time to... I always like this one the best, honestly. I like the little piece of hair that's just like... I like the little piece of hair that's just loose on the left side. Give me some of this. Give me some of that. There you go. Name your avatar. A representation of you. I like the little tippy taps on the keyboard. It's so cute. Fragment durability test. All new fragments must take the durability test to gauge their efficiency and intelligence. Navigate the proxy to the finish. This is such a cute... This is such a cute little fucking, like... I love this silly graphic of, like, Gaster well, not Gaster, but, like, a fragment of Gaster desperately, like, typing on the keyboard. Amazing. Next, we shall test your mental capacity. In the upcoming test, you will be asked to answer mathematical equations. Use the proxy to select which answer you believe to be correct. Alright, why am I taking so long on this? There you go. There we go. What? No, it's no! What the fuck? Congratulations. With the data gathered, a decision has been made. You have been selected to join the Simulation Research Division as a junior researcher. Oh, cute. Alright. You and your fellow researchers will be spearheading the investigation into the simulation. The simulation is a program that you will become very acquainted with. Shouldn't it be very, very acquainted with? We have written a basic explanation with our current knowledge on the subject. This has been placed within the simulation_manual.txt located in your logs. Finally, you shall be having a quick meeting with our network administrators shortly. Is this just like a giant building full of gasters? Welcome to the Fragmentation Network, Dr. Hypo Aster. Just a bunch of little gasters working together on dumb little Deltarune projects. Cross-nothing connection. Greetings! Are you receiving these messages? Yes. The Gasterlings. Excellent. We've had issues with new connections in the past, you see. It's not often we recruit new members. I'll begin with an introduction. I am one of the network admins. We are only one below the highest ranking in the network. You will report to us when requested, and keep us updated on your division's research. Do you understand? Yes. I love how he types. I love how he types. This is a citadel of rigs, but with gasters. I like that concept. My evil hypothesis is making Gaster get a job. Run! It's horrible! Moving on, in the orientation sequence before, you successfully set up your profile. Though, just in case something went wrong, I will ask the following. Are you user Dr. Hypo Aster with an avatar representation labeled Phil? Yes. Perfect. Once this meeting is over, you may adjust those settings on the home screen. Now onto the agreements. This actually does feel like getting a job. 1. Firstly, do you understand the simulation is a separate world detached from anything currently existing? Yes. Yes! Next, are you content with possible irregularities and inaccuracies within the simulation itself? Yes. If any are of true issue, do not slam your desk in anger. Instead, contact the head of Simulation Research Division or the manufacturer. And finally, are you prone to pain or seizure? Do feel free to pinch yourself to test this. Nah. No. Nah. Nah. No. Noted. You can lessen visual strain with this settings menu by toggling simple BFX. There are also many other useful settings for you to tinker with. And with that, Dr. Hypoaster, we have reached the end of the meeting. I truly thank you for your time and your cooperation. If you have any questions, do not hesitate to reach out. I have no doubt that you will be particularly a large help on our cause. I would be lying if I didn't say I'm quite excited to see what you bring to the table. Anywho, goodbye for now, Dr. Hypoaster. The head of Simulation Research Division will reach out to you shortly. And in due time, we shall actualize our dreams! Yeah! Let's see what we got in here. Oh, I love how this is structured. Got the Discord server full of gasters, with the extras, the credits, music, edit vessel. Inspect logs. This is such a cool way to, like, show, like, a little... Oh, this is such a cool way of, like, showing the whole point of the game inside of the game. Simulation manual. Introduction. Alright, let's check out the simulation manual. The simulation is a program that we came upon a long time ago, among many other different files stored on these machines. When ran, it displays a bird's eye view of a small town in the fall season. As the simulation runs, we can occasionally spot entities, beings within the simulation, living what seems to be normal day-to-day lives. The simulation can only be ran on one machine at a time, with each time it being run known as an instance. If we decide to interact with the simulation directly, we can run an additional program known as a proxy. This injects a user-controlled heart into the simulation itself, and allows us to control it with a keyboard or other input device. With the proxy, we are able to take control of an entity and use them as our own gateway into interacting or interfacing with the simulation. With the testing we have done, the simulation seems to run on an identical time of events every time we run a new instance. Our experiments mainly make use of the butterfly effect to test out different outcomes, and how much control we truly have in this simulated world. If you wish to end the simulation early, you may make use of the pause button, listed within your settings, to temporarily pause the simulation. Then you are able to navigate with the proxy and select your desired option in the pause menu. This is such a fucking cool presentation for a fan game, dude! Like, this is basically taking the concept of Deltarune and interacting with Deltarune as a player and taking it out of that context and putting it basically into the, like, SCP world. Like, this is the kind of shit that the Foundation would do with Deltarune if it was, like, a real, like, living world inside of, like, a computer, you know? Like, it's a really interesting framework on which to put, like, a bunch of different alternate takes on the Deltarune storyline inside. It's such a cool frame of reference. I love it. Doc OOA Introduction. Objective: become acquainted with the simulation program and understand how it runs with little to no interference. We shall document this as a timeline and adjust our future research accordingly. Reasoning: with the little testing we've done with the simulation program already, it is clear that it has potential to aid in reaching our shared goal. If the simulation is truly an infinite world housed entirely within this program, then the possibility of using this infinite potential to power something greater or to experiment with ideas too dangerous for us to test ourselves is our main reasoning for research into it. Setbacks: as it currently stands, we are still limited by both performance and experience. The simulation program is incredibly taxing to run for extended periods of time. Additionally, we currently have no way to explore the simulation's world or interface with it directly. We are stuck in a bird's eye view. We have hoped to test the simulation by investigating the settings it uses to govern the world, but this has been denied by the SDR head researcher for the time being. Outlook: we have much to learn about the simulation program, and in the coming experiments we hope to finally prove its usefulness to our cause. I love this. It's such a good framework to put so many different ideas into, like, a Deltarune program. While still, like the errors and the fan interpretations not, like, lining up with Deltarune official itself make a lot more sense when, like, this is, like, failing simulations that are not 100% accurate to, like, the final thing, you know? It's such a cool concept already. Like, this is why I wanted to play this. I'm so glad that this is not just, like, an intro cutscene, and then you go into a bunch of, like, separate scenarios. This is actually the main focus of the game. Like, this is how it frames the entire thing. Let's see. Hypotheticals. So we have new hypotheticals, and then all hypotheticals. So, more hypotheticals in development. The roaring begins. The sky will run black with terror, and the land will crack with fear. A prophecy foretold. A legend prophesied has finally reached its somber conclusion. Free drinks! ICES is offering free drinks for all paying customers. Overworlds and Ogres. Meet a new friend and set off on a grand adventure. The roaring begins. Taking shelter. Entering the town shelter, you are given a lot of time to reflect on yourself. Concluding melody. A short and sweet final tune at the end of your adventure. And then return. Alright, so, for the stream, which hypothetical do you guys want to see first? The roaring begins is the biggest one by a long shot, by the way. Well, the roaring... Wouldn't it make more sense if we put that at the end of the stream, then? We should probably do something a little bit basic to introduce ourselves to this game, and then do the bigger, like, hypotheticals, you know? Do it in order. So we are going to go from all hypotheticals from top to bottom. That makes sense. Alright. Let's do a prophecy foretold. This hypothetical was made before Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4 were released. Hypothetically, what if the fountain... Yeah, this is literally a what-if scenario. What if the fountain located within the supply closet had to be sealed in order for the balance between light and dark to be restored? Bonus quests. Solve Rules' puzzle. Talk to all the townsfolk. Alright. This hypothetical is self-contained, set during Chapter 7 of an unassumed Chapter 7 of Deltarune, and disregards certain variables like character deaths, relationship complexities, or major events that may occur in as-of-writing unreleased chapters. This hypothetical won't be updated to accommodate the recently released post-Chapter 2 content. It also assumes the following. The night and the roaring will be stopped. The world does not end / do a time loop. Gaster and the vessel will not interfere.
Susie, are you okay? You got goosebumps.
No, not really. Please talk to us. We're here for you. All the things we've done, did any of it really matter? If all of it's just going to be erased in the end? It mattered, Susie. It all mattered. Without you and Chris, your world might have been destroyed. But because of you, the lives of the Lightners will continue. And you're a hero, Susie. Nothing can change that. I guess you're right. It's just, I don't want to lose this place, you know? I don't want to say a last goodbye to my friend. None of us want that, Susie. Me, everyone in town, we all feel the same. However, as long as the fountain stays open, their roaring could still come. Sealing it, it's the only way. Here, I have an idea. Before we conclude our time together, how about we go say our last goodbyes to everybody in town? I'm sure that they would love to see us one last time. Yeah, that would be nice. All these adventures, I knew they had to end sometime. I mean, me and Chris won't be stuck in high school forever, right? But now that we're here, I don't know, just feels really sudden. We've been through so much together. I think that's what makes this moment special. Everything we've done, it's led us to here. To this one last journey. When you put it like that, it almost seems like we planned it. Guess we better make this one count, huh? Chris, could you do the honors? And lead us one more time through the dark? Oh, alright, they got pretty good writing on the characters, I would say. Do not lean over the balcony edge. Oh, that's a really cool effect with the shadows, actually. Once upon a time, a legend was whispered amongst shadows. It was a legend of hope, a legend of dreams. It was a legend of light, a legend of dark. This is the legend of Deltarune. For Boring! Okay, they got Susie's character pretty well. What's up with the music being so low? Oh, why is it so low? I didn't adjust this. Still pretty low. But whatever. The fuck is rehab? Fountain balcony. Is that Newbert? It's a Newbert-shaped door. Unfortunately, you are too big to fit inside. You fucking assholes, I see. Oh, are you gonna turn into good guys now? Hey, you 3-for-2 deal. Hands off my hot rod. My prize Kungadero is worth a bajillion doll hairs. You sure? I've seen loads of these in town. It's a one-of-a-kind, unusual quality. Yeah, no, these are the cars with the weird legs, right? You cracked download me up, kid. Did you see it? My right, just exit the store. This is the 0 out of 5 stars day of my death! And they got Spampton's writing right. Okay, good. Very good, very good, very good. Tumble Cunty. Tumble County, not Tumble Cunty. My bad. Tumble County. The sheriff. Oh, the stories we've heard. A pity he's not here to join the party. Stomping bad guys, shooting customers. I like the cut of this man's giblets. A nice reminder of home. Does it work? Alas, it has fallen into disrepair. Oh, what's wrong with it? It requires $1 dark dollar to function. That's it? Yeah, I'll put this one in. Yay! Bip bip, let's write the carousel game. I think we're way too big for him. What? I've never met this man in my lives! I'd never download a deputy to my hard drive. Chris! It's been too long since we last spoke in. You never give forgiveness to me for all the deals I gave. But don't jinkies, I can see it in your face. Gather around, everyone. I have a story to tell you. See, thanks to your fluffy pillows, friend here, me and the squad have a place to call prison. But alas, we remain trapped. The prince claims we're a danger to the public. What? I never said that. Liar, pants on, it burns! Let us break free. We've changed. I believe you. It's just... Spampton, you sold my entire castle to Lancer. The boy's a persuasive practices tutorial. He even said pretty please with a cherry on top. Why wasn't I told my castle was for sale? Listen, your highness. I was told it's free real estate. And Javel, about that show you put on. But the spectacle! A circus for all to enjoy, just very respectable. You're firing attacks into the audience. Oh, please, it's just a simple chaos. You kids gotta learn how fun being free really is. I like this a lot. Eureka, that's it. Ralsei, buddy, chum, pal. I've got a special deal just for you. You dare life sentence us whilst the end is nigh. Cut me some slack. Let me free sample outside last time. Whee! Marvelous fun. It's about to break free. You don't think I'm forcing you to stay in here, do you? Ding, ding, ding! Listen, I know you've both had bad experiences with royalty, but this isn't one of them. You can leave anytime you want. It's not a prison, I promise. What a mix-up. But lo, our story ends happy. Hot diggity dog! Do my missing ears have deceived me? Spectacles, you've outdone yourself, bravo! I could. Give him a moment. I could free smooches you. Our very own humble abode, free of charge! Yep, well, that's how I see it, at least. I will never leave! We're too scary for the outside world. But in our little residence, we're perfect. Oh, this is adorable. I can't talk to Spampton anymore. Oh, this is adorable, dude. Like if they actually got redeemed and they lived in Castletown. What a fun game we all played all that time ago. Fun game? You tried to kill us, you freak. Aw, don't be such a downer. Spice up your life with chaos. Listen closely. The prince warns that our time draws to its conclusion soon. Limited time only. Die! Now get one. Never. Fate infected these worlds. All hope neglected. But you Delta warriors bested the odds. How unexpected! And yet, even so, us Darkners are the only ones who'll have to go. It's out of our control, dude. Perhaps you're right, and I am wrong. Fate always finds a way. Yeah, the writing for this is fucking on point. Hell yeah. Rehab is such a good fucking joke. Queens. Oh shit. It's a lampshade with rules scribbled on the side. These speakers are so loud I can't hear myself think. What? I said I can't hear myself think. I can't hear you. It's too loud here. You tried to take a sip from the straw. Unfortunately, you're too short to reach. Did you just try to drink Queen's acid? You know, I could lift you up to reach the straw.
Absolutely not.
You place your ear next to the speaker. It starts ringing.
Chris, move away. You may damage your hearing.
Oh shit. I don't remember creating this room? Caution, mining in process? Has Rules been digging into the walls? Wait, this was made before Chapter 3 and 4 released, right? Did they actually accurately predict, like, Lancer and the Chapter 1 Darkners digging into the walls? Well, I admire his persistence. Predicted? No way! To do, cleaneth mine storage, continue thy mine shaft. There's smaller text at the bottom. Remembereth, thou can push it 2 blocks at once. You place your hand onto the pickaxe. The sudden urge to mine overwhelms you. I wonder if Malleus crafted this. Look, Chris, this is the pirate attire Rules wore during our battle. When the hell did you guys have a cool pirate battle? And why wasn't I invited? Whoa, this dude has a whole pirate ship? Wait, this is just a cardboard cutout. A large carving of brick and rock. It appears quite a lot of work has went into its creation. Hey Ralsei, if this dude's struggling to make a doorway, how did you make us entire rooms in under a day? A mix of magic, perseverance, and a touch of love. Aww. That's awesome. So I solved the puzzle, right? Oh no, it has to be... Oh, it's an actual puzzle. Alright, let me solve it really quickly. If I can, I mean. It has to be the brown blocks. Alright, step back, everybody! I like that they're actually stepping back to give me some room for this. There we go. And then we move this one here. And then... shit, wait. Yeah, the cushions can be, like, moved more. Does that mean that I can't move this? No, this one is stuck like this. Just hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. And then this here. Yes! Yes! I'm cooking! Wait. Wait, no. Yes! And then here, and then here. Wait. Oh, fuck, wait, did I fuck it? Did I fuck it? But then what about... Ooh, 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 oh! Yeah! For just a second, you heard something. It sounded like great annoyance. In a familiar accent? Hell yeah. I almost fucked that one up. It's a fucking painted wall. You place your hand on the doorknob. Your hand is covered in wet paint. It's a bucket of luminous blue paint. "3F, additional living quarters." Hey, slime guy. Some kind of digging implements. Salsa and tortilla chips buried in the ground here. A hole slightly deeper than all the others. Whoever made this hole should go pro. The hole is filled to the brim with rupees. Who knows, one day they could be worth something. Sweet dreams, Lancer's bike. Ew. Oh my god, Susie's room. Hey, who put googly eyes on my statue? Who put the signature that reads by Lancer here too? Fucking stupid asshole. Oh, they got Susie's characterization completely right. It's a closed drawer, brimming with torn scraps of fabric.
Susie, what happened to all those outfits I made for you?
They, ripped each other apart. What's that smell?
This must be the scented stickers I put in your manual.
There were flavored stickers in my manual? Wish I actually read it now. There, Susie Jr. One day, me and you will. What are you two looking at?
Nothing.
I almost forgot, I can't let this food go to waste. Just need to grab this and that, and my pockets are full.
Maybe it should be best to leave some of your food on the fridge.
Gee, I could really go for a nap right now.
Sorry, Susie. No time for naps, I'm afraid.
Not even a short one?
Me and you both know short doesn't mean short.
Guess you know me too well. Aw, friendship. Oh my fucking god, this thing is actually here. Why do you still have this creepy thing? It's a wardrobe full of all sorts of different clothes. Thank you. Hey, Hayden-san. Thank you for the $5.
Played the whole game last week. Spamton and Gerson are my favorite fights.
What?
Jevil Kensake, juicy sausage, and the night wasn't bad as I expected.
Oh, you mean like the actual Deltarune game. Thank you. I thought you were talking about this. Yet for some reason, you refuse to ever change your outfit. It's a shelf. You must have forgotten to collect some keepsakes. Your manual has accumulated quite a lot of dust. The closer you get, the more you need to sneeze. Huh, you're allergic to reading too, Chris? Out of all the beds that you've inspected on your journey, this bed has earned the 2nd place. Really? I scored 2nd place? I'm honored, Chris. Luckily, your decorative moss remains untouched. What? I know it's not real, dumbass. She had to ask me to make sure.
Oh, Chris. After you've both said your goodbyes, the door above the cauldron leads to the base of the fountain. So whenever you're both ready, I'll unlock it. Got it. What's that, Chris? Are you hungry? Don't worry, I'll bake you something.
Could I get a bite too? Oh. Yo! Hey, Chris, you gonna finish that? It remains on my face. It actually remains. Living quarters for bad guys. It's standing guard, less aggressive than before. I'm still Golden Sam.
You know, this cell is incredibly homely. We're gonna stay here until our end. Oh, and the meals aren't half bad either.
Hey, keep your mouth shut. These animals say scary things when nobody's around.
Move along, us kings have important matters to discuss. Oh shit, is the cage gone? There's an engraving of Lancer chiseled into the stone. I wonder... Something wrong, Susie? I'm just thinking, since King isn't here anymore... Oh. Is his hamster wheel up for grabs? Hey, what's your turn, Chris? It is the royal water bottle. You bow in respect. Chris? The hamster has left the fucking cage. The hamster has left the fucking cage! There we go. Back in Castletown. Oh boy, I'm trashy, haha. I was right, everybody in town loves me, haha. They all love my wisdom and grace. Holy heck, let's go! Oh, this guy isn't so bad once you get to know him. Newbert is just as scared as everybody else. However, I won't hesitate to console all those in need. Surely you must be scared too, right? Newbert is always here if you need to talk. My man! The fountain being sealed is terrifying. I was just starting to get accustomed to this town too. It's a closed manual. It appears you won't be needing any more of this knowledge. Oh, there's nothing there because there's no more thingy. There's no more save points. I almost, for some reason, I got weirded out that there was no save point, but I was like, wait. Obviously not, because I'm not actually playing Deltarune. You pet the task. Boss, I'm so ashamed of you. How could you let the prince cause such chaos? Oh, I'm sorry, but there wasn't much of a choice. Ah, well, I suppose you're right. I've grown to accept a little disorderliness. It doesn't hurt anybody. Also, your glasses are slightly crooked. OCD. Hey, Brain Wasters, thank you for the membership. Young masters, our journey has finally been fulfilled. We have managed to sweep and clean the entirety of this little town. And just in time, too. Don't tell the big guy that I told you this, but I'm a dust bunny. So kitty. The cafe is closed. Yo, Sham! Ah, no Sham. Ho-ho, welcome home. Philtown is in disarray. This was a dream that grew with love and care. The time to wake up grows closer, but remember this. There will always be another night in which you can dream again. That is beautiful. And then I heard a Lightner opened their own fountain. But I don't believe it. A Lightner would never do that! Yeah, as if. Not even I could survive that long. Defeating 20 enemies with no healing? Impossible. The party dojo is closed. I can't believe this is happening. The cafe is closed right as I was going to try it for the first time. Why did you have to go seal the fountain today of all days? The fountain being sealed has let me really reflect on my life. All the people I've met, the adventures I've been on. I used to work in a mundane office building with people I hate. Yeah, not the greatest history, but at least it got better near the end. The Top Bakery is closed. Mamma mia! Welcome to Top Bakery! Our special chefs spin baked goods at the top of the class. Day special? Nothing. Closed for the time being. Na 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 na. Yo, hacker! Fountain being sealed? Huh, that's what they want you to think. It's all a hoax, a ploy, a cunning scheme,
A synonym for plan.
Mr. Hacker? It's true, Chris and Susie will be sealing the fountain soon.
Drat! My game night has to be postponed yet again.
There's a hole in the wall. There's nothing inside.
Perfectly in character, yes. I appreciate the attention to detail on, like, bringing every single character from, like, actually to life. Hey, look, there's Lancer. Silence!
Our beautiful little spherical boy is fast asleep. He wore himself out after calming everyone in town.
Oh, sorry? Lightner, Susie, is it? Lancer has told me many tales from your adventures. I'll admit, it's quite fascinating. How quickly he's grown in the little time you've shared together. Ha, he learns from the best, I guess. Ha ha ha, yes. I'll always be grateful for the joy you brought to my little spade prince. Fuck! There is something else I have to tell you, Lightners. I'm so...
He's ever so sorry for his actions long ago.
That!
You would have kept stuttering, dear.
Oh, look at the new sprite! Oh, that's such a cool face.
We appreciate the apology, King. I'm happy to see that you're warming up to us.
This is so wholesome, 100%. They got Queen right as well.
I must also make a grand apology video.
No, not with the ukulele!
Sigh.
What the hell are you saying?
Do you forgive me?
Fine, whatever, yeah.
How emotional. I could shed a tear right now.
Not really, Lamau. I cannot physically do that.
Oh, Susie, dearie, I almost forgot. Lancer wanted to give you this before falling into his slumber.
What is it? A goodbye postcard. I helped him write it.
Aw, sweet! He stapled a cookie to it, too.
This has been nice. However, as you are all probably aware, we have business to attend to. Yes, well, I suppose we cannot postpone the inevitable.
I am saving this moment to my clips folder for keepsakes.
You got the postcard! Wait, no, resume.
Cell phone. It can be used to make calls.
Tried to call him cell phone. Of course, he's still fucking there.
It's nothing but garbage noise.
You take out the postcard. Oh! For Susie and the others, happy goodbye.
Hi, Susie and co. I had the genius idea to write a cool postcard saying goodbye that you can keep forever and ever and ever and ever. Thank you for being my friend and even when we were enemies all that time ago. We were badass. Scratch that. Cool, though. You should tell all your Lightner friends about our cool adventures, or even write a book. A cool book about it. Anyways, I'm really tired and I need to sleep for me.
King here. Lancer has fallen asleep. I'll finish for him. Farewell, Lightners. Oh.
Oh my god, wait. The blue, like, the blue pencil, like, the blue pen is from King.
King, like, scratched off badass and wrote down cool instead because he doesn't want his son to, like, say swear words. And then he also, like, actually made, like, a little doodle of himself at the bottom right. And then realized, wait, no, I don't want to doodle myself. I'll just draw my son. Oh, that's so sweet. Yo! Oh, there's a Lancer cookie at the back. Oh. Stop looking at me like that. I'm not tearing up. He's getting some really good rest.
Sorry, but the queen you are trying to contact is currently busy. Busy with what?
Sending files to the cloud, sweetie. Thanks to the sale, you consider purchasing the free sample. What? Closing down sale. Everything must go. All stock reduced from $4.99 to $4.98.
Ever since we finished board construction, I felt right at home.
It's happy about the new environments. Ha ha ha! Bow before thy newest king of the great board. I had grown tired of being a mere royal assistant. Thus I claimeth the board as mine rightful dominion. As mine first act I shalt, kingship is taxing, though wouldn't understandeth my mind plight. Aha! I hath devised a most splendid idea. I shall acquire a loyal lackey. Tell me, how wouldst thou enjoy servitude?
Thank you.
Hey, Cecil.
That letter genuinely made me tear up.
That's so cute. Refuse. What?
Ah, Chris, you'd really pick us over being royalty?
Such blasphemy shan't go unanswered. Marketh mine words, Nav. Thou shalt rue this betrayal, O foul, own lowly worm. I put a lot more of the accent into rules than the text actually has, because I'm usually, like, it's usually really difficult to read this motherfucker. I think my only complaint with the writing so far is that rules is more understandable than the actual game. Submit. What? You're really joining this dude? Marvelous! Oh, how truly magnificent. He's too legible, yeah, Pink Ninja, like, he's way too legible. Thy first royal decree? Rid this land of vermin thou callest friends. Way ahead of you. We're leaving anyway. Ha! Run! Flee whilst thy legs remain attached. 50 more Eths coming up. Hell yeah! The music store is closed. I've been improving my social skills for quite some time now. This training dummy is a really good listener. Never imagined my mannequin would end up becoming a counselor. Oh my god, friends! I did it! I mastered the quintuple leg stands! All my hard work will finally pay off! I can reach the top of the fridge now! I did it! The animals are enjoying their newfound freedom, no longer bound by house rules or leashes. It seems to be locked. It may never open again. Oh, that sucks. What does, Susie? I don't know, just sort of had this feeling that it would open again, you know? Would have been nice to go back and see how much stronger I've gotten.
Don't worry, Susie. You're definitely much stronger than before.
And wiser, too! What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I don't want to abandon these guys. These sprites are so fucking adorable! Oh, they're doing such a good job with this already. Phil, you got a notification of some sort? Yes, I did. That is a log. I will be reading that when I finished this hypothetical. It's hypnotizing. You can't look away. Never mind. Oh my god, wait! Those are the cups from chapter 4! I think that they put this, like, I think they took this from, like, the newsletters. Because, like, the newsletters had these little cuppy guys, like, shown off before chapter 4 came out. Nice. It's peaceful down here. It's also quiet down here. That purple girl's breathing too loud. You're ruining my tranquility. Little cuppy guys. Alright, well, I think that those are all the guys. Time to go seal the fountain. Walking up to the door, you feel an overwhelming sense of closure. Are you sure you're ready to leave? Well, time to finish the game. So, here we are. The fountain's just behind this door. Hey, Ralsei? Yeah, Susie? Is this really the last time we'll see you? Oh god. What the hell? Oh. Oh, monitor disconnected. Oh, hold on. So that's my fault. Hold on a second. I accidentally disconnected a monitor from my computer by, like, kicking it. Hold on a second. I got too emotional. Vessel disconnected. Hold on. This is not gonna... Don't be scared. I just have to wiggle the thing a little bit. Like, go like here, like this. And then, okay, I reconnected. Oh, is it still fucked? Without signal? Hold on. Surprise! Disconnects your monitor! Oh no. How do I reconnect it properly? I don't want to fuck up the power strip. Oh wait, it's at the back of the computer. Oh, that's a fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm going down my desk. Hopefully. Okay. You guys need to tell me if it comes back or not, okay? Hold on. Take this, and then put it out here at the back.
Damn my inconsistent work
back?
schedule. Try to catch you next time.
Wait, did the monitor actually die? Oh no, I think the monitor might have actually died. Oh no! Okay, wait, oh, that disconnected the first monitor! Wait, oh, wait, I think it's back! Wait. Yeah, we did it! We did it, chat! It's back! I can't see the game, don't worry. Don't worry, little baby, it's okay. Go to sleep, little baby. Hold on. It's good. Just need to, like, restart this. And then... La goo goo gaga gaga. Just hold on, just... There we go. And then... This is not the fault of the developers, by the way. This is 100% my fault. Because I accidentally, like, while being emotional, I fucking kicked my fucking cable at the bottom of my desk and disconnected, like, one of the monitors that I had. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby. Okay, there we go. It's back, don't worry. We got it. Alright, I will refrain from kicking my feet around so that that doesn't happen again. Like, if somebody else tried opening another fountain... I'm not sure, Susie. However, if anything like that did happen... Hypothetically... I think I have a good idea on who would be called upon. Oh, I see. We're the Dark Fountain Plumbers.
It appears so. Okay, let's do this.
Just in case, before we do this... Yep, okay. This moved a bunch of my tabs, and there's, like, some sensitive information that I don't want to appear here. If that ever shows up on stream, so I'm just quickly moving all the tabs back to the first monitor so that they don't show up on stream, because otherwise bad stuff can happen, and done. No doxing time. Are you coming with?
No, I'll be watching from the balcony upstairs, though. Oh, and what's your step? I haven't been down there in a long time.
Ooh. So, this is it, huh? Chris, can I ask you something? When this is all over, will we still be friends? Huh. Who am I kidding? I still need to finish that school project! And I don't think I could ever lose a friend like you. Alright. Whenever you're ready. It was as if your very soul was glowing.
Did I miss it?
No, you're just in time, in fact.
Oof! I wouldn't want to miss the big moment for some extra shut-eye.
Hey, Lancer? Do you think they'll like our parting gift?
Don't be silly. It's got me in it after all.
Good point. Maybe I should stop worrying so much.
Chin up, Ral say. We won, remember?
Close enough.
Wasn't this like, Destiny or something?
It's complicated, but most of it, yeah.
So, you know I was gonna be an awesome hero all along?
No, that was entirely up to you.
Wow! So I chose to be epic? I must be so humble deep down.
They also got Lance's characterization fucking 10 out of 10. Oh, no, it hurts! Don't do it! The supply closet! My head is killing me. the way that Chris is just face planted on the floor. Chris? So this is what the supply closet actually looks like. Gotta say, it's not quite as grand as a whole kingdom. Hey, are you tearing up? You alright? Oh! I'll give you a minute. You can't think straight. That's the red-horned band. So in this hypothetical, Ralsei is the red-horned band that Chris wore that was left in the supply closet. And that is Sham. These are keyboards. Red cups from the church. The board. The trash, email trash from the library. That's Queen right there. No, don't leave. Oh, man. Oh, look at the change in Chris's fucking sprite! That kills me. Alright, it's time to leave. Am I ready to leave? Hello? 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 Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you should get a moment to yourself, buddy. Like, you deserve it. It's alright. Why? Where are you gonna put me? I can just sit by in the corner if you want me to. Dude. It's okay. You can put me, like, in next to Queen. It's alright. Oh, wait. Taped up? Dude, come on. Dude, we talked about... Oh. Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Get those red horns. Oh, you tried, buddy. Oh, my baby. Oh, my sweet poor baby. Oh, just like this dejected, like, oh, the baby! Like they tried! Taking Ralsei with them as well. Leave the supply closet. Oh, hey. Oh, that sprite! She was crying there too! Did you, like, sprout horns in there or something? Yes. No. Yes. Wow, wait, humans can actually do that? Huh. Because you really do, like, look like your mom now. Pretty cool, actually. So, well, you were in there. I found something. It was just sitting in my pocket, I guess. Here, take a look. Hurts. Hurts. Oh, it hurts. Hurts. My heart hurts. Oh, if all the other hypotheticals are gonna be just as good as that one, oh, we're in here for a good time, boy. Oh, the writing here is peak. This is why you need good writers for your fucking fan games, so they can give you the feels. Oh, I'm so happy I played this. Actually, this is so fucking good. This is so fucking good. let's check out the next log. Document 27F, arguments. Chat log. Oh, that's us, Hypoaster. What do you think, everybody? Wind. Absolutely not. Manny. Why would we test that to begin with? Redact. I'll allow it. What? You can't be serious. Stop being rash. We'll lose simulation access at this rate. I do not see the issue. We aim to test every possibility, no? Manny, you're toying with the entities like animals. Hypoaster, they're not real. They are not alive. You are a coward. Wind, this hypothetical has nothing to do with the goal. That too. You filth are all a burden to my research. Dr. Hypoaster, relax. We will do this hypothetical. That is final. Interesting. Doc reflecting. Everything leading up to where we stand in the research of the simulation feels wrong. No matter what we do, even when it enhances our knowledge on the subject, I can't help but feel we're looking at it the wrong way. Recently, we improved traversal through the simulation with the proxy program. This should be amazing. All the exploration and information we can gain will skyrocket. But then again, why should we care? This isn't the big picture. Learning to move a pawn forward 2 steps in chess isn't something to celebrate. I feel like there's more we're missing. I love the giant collection of, like, multiverse of gasters just trying to fuck around with these tiny beings. Alright. So, next one should be free drinks. Hypothetically, what if the, as of writing, unnamed cupped character first teased in the Deltarune Winter 2024 newsletter was an enemy that you fought in the Dark World? Bonus quests. Resolve the battle peacefully. Defeat the Siplets with violence. Take 0 damage during the entire battle. You can actually fight in this game? I thought it was just going to be talking in cutscenes. Disclaimer. This hypothetical is self-contained, blah, 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 blah. Welcome to 5 Nights at Fred. Wait up there. It says that they're serving free drinks up ahead. Finally, I've been dying for something to drink all day. Smells like watered-down fruit juice. My second favorite. That cutout looks freaky. Tell me about it. Do any of you want a cup too? No thanks, I'm okay. You shake your head. Suit yourselves. Sharing isn't my forte anyway. Oh. Noelle, I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened. Could have sworn that cup just shook itself in my hand. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, look, she's got a red face now. Oh. See? I knew that damn cup moved on its own. What's with that angry look in its eye? It's probably not happy about me dunking it in the bowl. Wait, you don't think it wants to? There we go. Okay, for some reason, the music in this game is just so, like, muted. I can try to increase it a little bit, but overall, it never goes to, like, the volume I want it to. Is there a way to, like, increase the volume of this game? It's very quiet. Siplets. The hypothetical music is hypothetically quiet. Funny thing that in the actual game, they're not even enemies, though.
Did the monitor reset in the settings? I don't think it's a problem with the monitor. In OBS? Yeah, this is the maximum I can put it in OBS. My phone's at max volume and it's quiet as fuck. Man, damn. Oh well. Siplet. Check. S action and N action. Siplet, attack 7, defense 2, and not so solo cut. Cheers to a cool rock I saw on the ground earlier. Cheers to the wish that this fight will end soon. Aw, look at them. Sip sip, gulp gulp. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I did not expect for this fan game to have fighting in it. Siplet almost slips on a puddle of juice. Actually really cute. Yeah, like genuinely cute. Cheers to the equipment you found along the way. Cheers to all this free food lying around. Cheers to the countless times I've had to be saved. Sip sip. Siplet almost slips in a puddle of juice. Cheers to the adventures we've been on. It's not even a mini-boss, it's just a regular encounter, but like, it's still really cute. Siplet almost slips. Cheers to a cool rock I found earlier. Cheers to the toxic cesspit. Oh, the little cup actually, like, is not there if, like, there's more than... if there's less than 2 enemies. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. That wasn't so bad. You really thought those puny cups were gonna beat us? Of course not, silly. I would have preferred not fighting, though. Chris, how do we tell her that most of what we do here is battling? Did you say something, Susie? Oh, nothing. We're just planning for future encounters. There's going to be more fights? Oops. Aww. So that's one way of doing it. What about actually fighting? New logs unlocked. First thoughts. Yeah, we need to defeat the Siplets with violence and take 0 damage the entire battle. Oh wait, I can do shortcuts? Yeah, if you can see the volume, like the music volume is like at maximum. I can't put it like any higher than this. Shortcuts. There we go. We can Snowgrave. I guess, yeah, because we do have Noelle. Ice Shock. Let's defeat enemies through violence normally, and then do Ice Shock later, okay? Chug chug. Really cool effect. An Icy's Dark World would be fucking terrifying.
That felt unnecessary. Well, what else should we do? It attacked us first. But you did dunk it underwater. It's not my fault it looked like all the other inanimate cups. Let's just keep moving forward. And fast. That cutout feels like it's staring at me. Alright, let's go, Chris. Creepy. Do you think Icy's redesign will look better or worse? I am afraid of what's going to happen to that goddamn restaurant in Chapter 5. Oh, shit! It only shows yellow if you completely do all the little bonus quests. Alright, let's try to do... Let's try to do Snowgrave. It's gonna be tough. Glup, glup. Oh, new attack I haven't even found! Glup, glup. Okay, that should be enough for an ice shock. Nope, not enough. But it's getting there. Can I do Root Buster on this, and then do Ice Shock on this? Oh, it doesn't do... Oh, okay, it doesn't freeze them. Alright. At least we'll be able to complete the side quest at least. Yeah, they don't freeze. I thought that they would freeze because, like, you know, they're cups and they hold, like, liquid inside of them and the liquid would, like, freeze or something. Whatever, it's just stupid hypothetical that I had in my brain. Almost like it's some Deltarune hypothetical. Alright. Got through that. No ice cold juice. Alright, we got that shit. Hypothesis completed. No damage taken either. Hell yeah. Let's check out the logs. First thoughts. The fragmentation network they have piqued my interest. Is it me, or is the game even more quieter than before? I can't even hear the background noise. Hold on a second. Let me restart that, cause like I hear no, like even I don't hear anything for the thing. Also, shit, this game was made in Unity. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's way louder now. What the hell's going on with this? Hopefully this fixes the audio issue? Oh my god, the little everyman on the desk! Look at the little left side, look at the little everyman plush. Alright, let's continue reading the logs. First thoughts. The fragmentation network they have piqued my interest. I have little time to question my current situation, but with what I've managed to process, it's clear that I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Nothing but a black void surrounds me and my workstation. I am still trying to work up the courage to explore it. I feel as if I was born just yesterday, yet I have knowledge that I do not know the origin of. My mind feels fragmented, like there are holes everywhere. My goal, not the network's, is to fill these holes with new knowledge. This simulation program, an infinite world where we are gods, is the key. Little hypo-ass are getting some fucking god complex, like, right away after being born. Document 01B. Concerns. So I just joined back during the Castletown section. Is this just Gaster Gaming? Yeah, Gaster do be indeed gaming. Hypo Aster, I have a concern. Redact, I am busy. Log OB needs to be sent ASAP. I'm backed up as it is. This concern is related to our entire investigation. I implore you to heed as soon as possible. Please make it quick. Absolutely. In short, I am concerned about how little we get to interact with the simulation. I can barely experiment with it in the time we get given before losing access to the simulation. We need more time to experiment and figure out the simulation stuff out. 1 hour, more than enough, no? Not for me. I've got an experiment that I need to do. And I need time. More time. I'll contact an admin and ask. Even as head of SDR, I don't have the power to grant that yet. Though, now I'm curious, what is this experiment? The proxy program is the key to control. Interesting. What if instead of multiple Gaster, these are just fragments of the original Gaster after he was shattered through time and space? That's mostly what I'm thinking. What is this one? This is DnD. Overworlds and Ogres. What would an in-universe interaction with the, as of writing, still undisclosed Papyrus be like? This is assuming that he isn't some villainous foe. Bonus quest. Find a snack for Susie. Successfully obtain the mystical artifacts. D&D Dark World? Hey Mimiro, thank you for the $3. Hey Fizz, which of the Skeleton Brothers is your favorite? Sans. Absolutely. Personally, my favorite has to be either Little Bones, Will, or Dirty Brother. What? What does that mean? I like Sans. Welcome to me and my brother's humble abode. Feel free to have a look-see around here but my room. You see, I've got skeletons in my closet. For real? Nah, I'm out here right now. It's a blue hamster wheel. Missing a hamster. Do you guys have a hamster? Nah, my brothers just wanted the wheel part. Only the wheel? He used his fingers to pretend he's running inside of it. They might imagine he'd like a giant one his size. Unfortunately, they're out of stock. Stat, Chris. Weapon, pencil, armor, bandage. Call home, Santa's number. Ring ring. Hi honey, are you spending time with Susie again? What's that? You're meeting Santa's brother with her? How exciting. The more friends, the merrier. Just make sure you're home before sunset. I have a pie cooking. Ring ring. Hello. Unfortunately, the hotline for idiot babies is currently in use. You are at 934th place in the queue. Please hold. Your hands are already clean. You know what they say? What? All toasters toast bread. Yeah, no duh. Why is he just chuckling to himself? It's a pan with a bunch of mismatched ingredients cobbled together. The look of it alone makes you want to gag. Huh, don't mind that. I tried cooking for the first time. I'm quite the chef. What is it? Well, that's for you to decide. Smells sour. Take a look inside the fridge. One small tub of ice cream sits at the bottom. It looks untouched. The rest of the fridge is filled with instant noodles. Feel free to take one. They're pretty easy to cook. Susie got the instant noodles! Who said anything about cooking them? You're not hungry. You know, this is the first time in anything in Undertale or Deltarune that I've actually seen Sans, like, walking across room to room. Usually he just, like, goes off screen if he even walks at all. You take a look into the trash can. It's filled to the brim with dirty laundry. You guys put dirty clothes in the trash? Yup. What else are you supposed to do with them? Reuse them? Why is everyone looking at me funny? Damn, that's a pretty cool couch. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Came with the house, actually. Don't let the looks fool you. It's still comfy. Take a seat. It won't disappoint. Sure. Damn, Susie. Damn. A built-in trampoline? Another bounce will be $1. Unfortunately, you don't have any money to spare. Shit. Wow, you have one of those giant fancy TVs? Yeah, works wonders for the news channels. Is that all you use it for? News? On the off chance newspapers were sold out. By the way, would it be okay if you turned down the dialogue volume to 80 or 90? It's a bit loud. What's up with the sound of this, like... Yeah, what's up with the sound of this game? It's like a little bit off. I'm gonna put, like, dialogue volume to, like, 70%. How about now? It's a little bit loud, I think. Gee, really giving me a workout. All done? No. For like 50. There we go. Yep, that should be perfect. Unfortunately, all members of the team wore mandatory hypoaster branded earmuffs while making the game, so we couldn't test for volume. Damn! It's a comic book. The title reads, Bon Voyage, Tales of the Magical Heroes. What do you want to do? Read. A few skeletons stands on the edge of a cliff. A purple-hooded skeleton hurls his fist into the sky. All of a sudden, a giant battle breaks out. Swords clashing, magic flying through the air. Gonna have to cut you off there, pal. It gets pretty graphic on the next page. That's the whole point! Fold. Yo! It's like a little origami bird thing. It's a comic swan! The title reads... You can't make it out anymore. It's a framed picture of a bone. The sheer magnitude of artistic expression leaves you awestruck. Shield your eyes from its beauty? No. You continue to indulging in the artwork. You conclude that this is indeed a masterpiece. Glad to see at least somebody here appreciates true art. It's just a bone. You place your hand on the doorknob. Oh! You just got electrocuted. Huh. Shocked? It's a lengthy note accompanied by multiple flower stickers.
Sans, stop putting flower stickers on my door.
Sure.
Don't replace them with bee stickers.
Okay.
Skull stickers? What happened to the bees?
Bees need flowers.
Fine, you may place 2 flower stickers.
The note is signed with an additional flower sticker. Aww. Gee, you really giving me a workout. All done? Alrighty, I'll go fetch him.
Papyrus! With the power of my mighty blade, I will slay you, beast.
He's ready for you.
Dark! For millennia, I've laid in rest, waiting for this very day. The day I set off on my quest for riches and power. My fate is already decided, and it states I will be the greatest.
Oh! He actually looks kind of cool here.
For I am the one and only. great night Varrock. Prepare to say nighty-night, beasts, as you'll be dead by daylight.
Wait, what?
Wait a minute. Nighty-night? You made the last line of my introduction a pun? Fucking.
Oh, the Shrek ears. Oh no, the Shrek ears though. Oh, the Shrek ears are on Sans.
I'm supposed to be intimidating, not witty. I thought I asked you to write these seriously.
Hey, relax. Your guest found it funny.
My guests?
Hey. These were the people I wanted you to meet.
Ah, where are my manners?
Yo! Oh my god, he's like in his pajamas!
Greetings, my name is Papyrus.
I'm Susie. Say that again, Pappy? Dead by what?
It is a pleasure to meet you, Susie. And you must be Chris, correct?
Oh, Papyrus looks so fucking weirdly short now. Because he's interacting with, like, not a fucking 9-year-old baby. Papyrus looks normal-sized. I don't know how to feel about that.
And you must be Chris, correct? Sans has told me many interesting facts about you. Many of them nonsensical. Is it true that humans can fly?
Hey, Papyrus, how about you give them a tour of your room?
That's a brilliant idea, Sans. Why you still have your ogre ears on?
Wouldn't be able to hear you otherwise.
Chris, Susie, let us begin our grand tour. Though through my bedroom. First important stop on the journey. Behold, my trash can. Now you may be inclined to think I use it, but you'd be wrong, as our note here reads, closed for renovations. So I'll have to wait until those are all done.
Who's renovating your trash can?
Great question. The answer remains a mystery. Here's my radical bed. Perfect for snooze cruises.
Wow, it's able to drive?
You have a keen eye. Sadly, it doesn't drive.
Gas price is too high around here.
Next, feast your eyes on this art piece. Sans scored it at the garage sale recently.
Live, laugh, love. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
I believe it to hold a deeper meaning. The sun is alive and it loves laughing.
Perhaps it's just an inspirational message.
Ah, I get it. I must be like the sun. I must love living and love laughing.
Close enough.
This is where all the magic happens. My computer. I'd love to show all the adventures I've been on, but the internet is out, and I can't log in.
I like that they actually remembered that tiny little detail from chapter 2.
Sans must have forgotten to pay for the bill.
Probably.
And this, my new friends, is the one and only wonderful table of wacky, whimsical wonders. A vast land full of whatever you imagine. And best of all, you can be whoever you wish. I do have an unrelated question for you two. What fantasy classes would you two be?
Fantasy classes? Maybe one that could do magic?
A mage! Master of the arcane arts. A great pick. And you, Chris? What class would you be?
Knight, archer, mage, myself. I mean, Papyrus is already a knight, right? Myself. Knight Chris. I like the idea of myself, actually.
Yourself? Ah, the classic self-insert. I too believe that I am strong enough to take down a dragon with my bare hands. Well, that brings us to the end of the tour.
Hey, well, what about the rest of the stuff on the table?
Ha! You want to know more?
Yeah, it sounded kind of cool, and I like fantasy stuff.
One moment. Susie, Chris, how would you like to learn the age-old game of Overworlds and Ogres?
This is fun. This is really fun. We have time to kill. Why not?
Wonderful! Gather around the table. Are you free? Perfect! You should come over for a little ooh. There are some new recruits joining us. Apologies for that, but I have good news. A legendary warrior, almost as great as me, will be joining us very shortly. In the meantime, you two have a lot to learn. But fret not, me and Sans are well equipped to teach. Alright, I'll show you rookies how this works.
Oh, the music is actually really cool. Peaceful. Aww. Oh, it's the Hangout music from Undertale. But with, like, a fantasy, like, strings and stuff. Aww, like medieval Hangouts. Yeah!
First, we'll create our characters. For example, I am the great Knight of Varrock. With my mighty blade, no beast stands a chance. Now, Susie, who will you be?
I am... Susie the Mage?
Ah, come on now. You can be more imaginative.
Let me think. I am... Susira the Mystic.
Ah, excellent. That suits you well.
Now then, Chris.
Who shall you be?
How about Chris the Human?
Now that our characters are ready, let's move on to the gameplay. Sans will be our narrator for this epic quest.
Hello, said me.
He'll describe all the dangers and troubles we face. He'll also roll 2 dice to decide fate. High number? Great! Low number? Count your prayers. In game, we control our character's actions. In battle, we'll choose our moves wisely. We need to work together if we want to succeed. Now that we've covered the basics, let's begin our journey. To start you two off easy, Sans gives us a nice basic adventure.
The great knight of Varrock, Susira the Mystic, and Chris enter the temple.
A heist for a lost artifact. Thrilling.
Varrock triggers a pressure plate, activating a trap. A massive boulder drops, crushing the entire party.
What?
Nice move, Varrock. We're already dead.
It wasn't my fault. Sans set me up.
You did say nice and basic adventure.
The nerve! Whatever, let's retry. This time, my character will be more vigilant.
Is that Birdley?
Drat, he's here already? No matter. Sans, could you please let him in, please?
On it, Your Highness. It's gonna be fucking Birdley? So, Pyrus, what's the deal with this legendary warrior?
Where do I even begin? You see, in our adventures, I tend to not survive very long. Boulders crush me, swinging axes slash me. No matter what, I never seem to make it to the end. Except when he's in the party. We make it slightly further. Somehow he defies Sans' ridiculous challenges. And together we become an unstoppable duo.
Sounds like they do all the heavy lifting.
Nonsense! My enthusiasm is key to our victory.
Oh, there we fucking go.
Fear not, citizens. Your hero in enchanted armor has arrived. Betrayed by my original flock, I vow to accept to help the innocent. I give up while still have a chance, wicked beasts. Lest you face the wrath of Azure Falcon.
Azure Falcon?
Susie? Chris? Are the two new recruits joining the party?
I guess so.
I was just educating them on how to play.
Oh, perfect, but are they even fit for combat?
Susie, a giant ogre attacks. What do you do?
Cast a death spell?
Yep, I deem them ready.
Oh god, my fucking throat is gonna be shot by the end of this. Oh my god, it actually changes the background! Varrock, Azure Falcon, Susira, and Chris embark on a grand adventure. An ancient ruin holds a mystical artifact that calls for them. While they triumph, the dangers inside are forever rot in its walls.
I will equip my mighty blade and trusty shield.
My halberd blessed by the Ave gods will be accompanying me. I'll bring a cool stick that looks like a staff. You'll be bringing a dagger. Parties are off on their adventure. Varrock enters first. Wait! I pick up a stone and toss it into the doorway of the ruins. 12. A boulder drops where you would have stood.
Wowee! Such a clever foresight!
Adventuring 101. Watch out for booby traps. Ugh. The party enters the ancient ruin. A smell of damp moss fills the air. Deeper within, they come upon a large pile of golden coins.
Perfect. We found our loot already.
That isn't the mystical artifact we came for, Varrock?
Ah yes, I almost forgot. Surely pocketing a few coins wouldn't hurt, right? Roll for how many golden coins we take.
Varrock puts 2 coins in his bag.
That's good. More room for more other goodies.
Do you want to roll for more coins?
I shouldn't let greed overwhelm me. What's the catch?
An odd number will wake up the giant goblin sleeping on top of the pile. Giant goblin? Glitchboy says, what the fuck? He's actually really chill and bearable right now. Birdly is just locking in. His D&D character is more of a normal person than Birdly himself. Varrock, fight the urges, don't do it! You'll get us all killed again!
Oh no, I'm conflicted! But alas, I will be the bigger man. And knock on Lady Luck's door once more!
7. You drop a coin and the goblin wakes up.
I'd like to apologize in advance!
The goblin rolls over and spots the party stealing his beloved gold.
Maybe we could talk it out?
No time for that! We've got to fight this beast. Brace yourselves. What? Oh! It's still laying down. The party has the first move.
I defend myself with my shield.
I charge at it with my halberd. I cast Fireball. Oh, I see. What should we do? So it's like a battle, but like actually a pretend battle that goes through just like dialogue. Actually, act? You choose to sing a lullaby. The goblin's next attack will do half damage.
Smart thinking, Chris. Make it fall back asleep.
Azure Falcon does 5 damage to the goblin. Susira does 8 damage to the goblin. The goblin has finally risen. It throws a cluster of golden coins at the party. It does 3 damage to Chris. Azure Falcon and Susira only 2 damage to Varrock. It's the party turns again.
Chris, keep singing so it's weak. We'll attack. I'll stab the goblin with my sword.
I'll slash the beast with my halberd again. I'll cast a healing spell. Yeah, see, the thing is, Papyrus said that he dies every time he plays this game. So what I'm thinking of is, every time he says for me to do something, I do the opposite of that, and then we win, because Papyrus doesn't win. Fight. You choose to fight with your dagger. The rock does 7 damage to the goblin. The Shore Falcon does 9 damage to the goblin. Susira heals the party for 3 health. Chris does 6 damage to the goblin. The goblin stomps the ground, releasing a shockwave. It does 8 damage to the entire party. It's the party's turn again.
This one should do it. Let's all attack at once. I lunge at the goblin, full force.
Yeah, see, like, Papyrus is trying to command everyone to do stuff, so I should do the opposite thing so that we get to live.
I fly into the air and dive towards the goblin.
I'll use an electricity spell. Act. You choose to sing a lullaby. The goblin has fallen asleep. The one attack next turn. The rock does 4 damage to the goblin. The Shore Falcon does 4 damage to the goblin. Susira does 12 damage to the goblin.
Nailed it!
The goblin lets out a roar before collapsing into the gold. The party bested the giant goblin and won.
We did it! Nice work, team. We can progress onwards.
That mystical artifact is ours for sure. The party heads deeper into the ruins. It's getting darker. They come upon a set of 3 doors, each with a different symbol. A skull, a question mark, and a sword. A skull, a question mark, and a sword. Okay.
Okay, let's think about this very carefully. What could possibly be behind the skull door?
I believe it to be certain death. That's what a skull signifies. Hey, there's nothing wrong with skulls.
The question mark door. A surprise?
What would the sword entail, then? Maybe some sort of battle trial? Another creature to fight?
I just can't decide which one!
Chris, since I don't want to be responsible for our deaths, pick a door for us to wander into. So, Birdly is more competent in this game, so Skull is probably certain death. Susie is a newbie at this, and thinks that it's a battle challenge, but maybe instead of a battle challenge, it's like loot, like an armory, you know? The question mark is probably a trap. Sword routes. Alright, another fight it is! Sarah, would you be so kind as to heal all of us with a spell? Just so we're all prepared beforehand, of course. Yeah, sure, I cast a healing spell on everyone. Party's healed for 12 health.
We're fully prepared now. Let us move forward.
Party enters the door with a sword icon. They're immediately met by an ogre. Quick, let's attack before it notices us. Ah, shit, it was...
Wait!
Yes?
We don't have to engage like this.
Perhaps I could sweet talk us out of a fight. How would you achieve that? Ogres only speak in their native tongue. Ogres have their own language?
Indeed, it is very intricate and difficult.
But it just so happens I have an ogre buddy. So fret not, for I have mastered the ogre tongue. Ew.
Greetings, ogre. Can you understand me?
I can understand you, strange knight.
Perfect. You, wouldn't want to squish us, would you?
I'm not too sure. Haven't squished a puny mortal in a long time.
But think about the mess. You'd have to clean up our spilled guts.
Good point. Maybe I won't squish you under my boot.
Yeah, that's a relief.
Although I am feeling rather peckish.
That's even worse! Gross!
Foolish adventures are part of our diet.
Foolish! I'll have you know, me and my pals are anything but. We bested the giant goblin the room before.
Oh, really? Thanks, I really hate that guy. Every night he would try to steal my golden tooth while I was asleep. Because I owe you all a favor in return?
What is it saying?
It's giving us a favor for beating that goblin.
Here's our favor. Let us past, and we'll barge through, or we'll barge through anyway.
Ogre, our favor is to walk past uninterrupted.
Huh. Just this once, I'll let you adventurers pass unscathed.
Yes! It said we can go past!
Oh, really? That worked? Shit, alright! Moving forward, the party stepped onto a rickety wooden bridge. They all feel a growing sense of completion. They are nearing the end.
We're almost there! I can feel it!
All things considered, this adventure has been pretty easy so far.
They're so going to jinx us, Chris! The bridge begins to rumble. Something huge is coming.
See what I mean? Do we have time to ready our weapons?
Nope, bridge is shaking too much. Perhaps we could retreat?
Absolutely not! We've worked hard to get here. Whatever is ahead, we'll face it head on. Tell me, what is your name?
I'm Major Falcon?
Right. Now who are you, Susie?
I'm Susira the Mystic.
Chris is Chris! And I'm the Great Knight of Varrock! Together, we will get that artifact, whether the danger ahead likes it or not.
A dragon swoops down onto the bridge. It will have the first move. God damn it, Papyrus!
No worries, I believe in us.
A dragon is just a big bird that breathes fire.
12.
What did you roll for?
Multiple giant footsteps can be heard from the path you just came from.
We're doomed! The beasts from before have come to feast too!
Quite the contrary, actually.
What? Both the goblin and the ogre begin fighting the dragon? They're on our side? And that, my friends, is why you never give up.
They met up after you left the sword room. Surprisingly, they made amends and became friends. As soon as they heard the dragon roar, they rushed over to help.
We would be toast if Chris chose a different door.
We might want to get out of here now. They won't hold that dragon for long.
Right. Let us charge forward one last time.
Oh shit, we skipped the encounter.
Friendship!
The party enter a royal hall. Shiny decor fills the walls. A red carpet leads them deeper, towards the mystical artifact. However...
Oh! Hold it! Don't take another step! I throw a golden coin at the carpet in front.
1.
Lady Luck is a cruel mistress! We're dead!
Osira steps on a pressure plate. Mechanic clicking can be heard. Until suddenly...
A giant boulder lands on the Azure Falcon!
What do you mean it only crushes me?
Yeah, phew, that was a close one.
We salute you for your sacrifice, Azure Falcon. This reeks of foul play. I demand a revive.
Party reaches the end of the royal hallway. Hey! In front of them lies the mystical artifact.
What's the catch, Sans?
Nothing.
You're telling me that's the real artifact?
Yup.
Not an amulet that will instantly kill us all?
Nope.
Is Is the air we're breathing toxic?
Wish I thought of that. No, that's the real artifact. Chris, Marok, Susura, you've completed the campaign. What the fuck? Oh, it is the artifact! What the Birdly! Oh, Shay, got it!
I can't believe it. We actually did it.
Good job, everyone. Everyone who survived, that is.
Thus, our characters can finally rest. Now that we have our mystical artifact.
That's just a dodgeball. Our budget ain't too big. Can we, do one more campaign?
This cannot be how the Azure Falcon story ends.
We could, though there is one problem. You might want to check the time. Check the time on your cell phone. 8:32 p.m. New notification. 13 missed calls! Oh! It's how late? My mother's probably worried sick about me. It's been fun, everyone, but I've got to rush home ASAP.
Farewell, Birdly.
Yeah, that's usually how D&D goes, honestly. It's best we head off, too. I'm pretty sure those missed calls were from Chris's mom.
No worries. I hope to do this again sometime.
Sure. When we and Chris aren't too busy with school. Get it? School, school, school.
Wonderful. Safe travels, you two.
See ya. Hey, Chris, before you go. I appreciate you coming over. I'm honestly shocked you all managed to win. Papyrus is gonna rub this in my face until the end of time now.
What was that, Sans? I'm trying to order a pizza.
Nothing. Remember to ask for extra breadsticks.
Daring today, are we?
Yeah, so as a thank you for today, you can have this. You already have Sans's number. Forgot I gave you that other number. This is probably my real number. You got probably Sans's real number. I'll call anyway if you ever need anything. Stay safe, pal.
Au revoir, Chris.
Aww. You know, I really like D&D, but it's not something that I've been able to talk to people about, like, on stream very much. When I was, like, meeting up with, like, Kako and, like, Ellie, we had, like, a physical, like, D&D session, like a one-shot all together, and it was fucking awesome. And then I played D&D some more with, like, Azazel, and, like, I might have accidentally gotten, like, most of my friends, except Nick and Zach, into D&D. Nick isn't really into D&D. Zach was already into D&D far deeper than I ever could be right now. Maybe in the future, we could actually do, like, an actual D&D campaign on the channel. I've been thinking about, like, doing it, like, live on stream and just getting, like, everyone together for like a D&D one-shot session that will last like a single stream. Like, if you think that that was like slightly fun, like imagine doing that but like as an actual group of people in an actual session, you know? The Joker is says D&D is too confusing for my dumb ass. Basically imagine it like how like playing pretend on the playground when you were like a toddler in the kindergarten, except like, instead of pulling out, like, an infinity +1 sword, you actually have to do, like, math and shit to be able to, like, have real outcomes and stuff. Like, you know how Sans, like, threw the dice out? It's kind of like that. You get, like, the outcomes are decided by the dice instead of just someone saying, "Nuh-uh." Fussy Goat says, it's improv, but managed. Kind of like that, yes. Qual says, D&D is interesting, but every time I've tried to set it up, it's just so mentally taxing, I can't follow through by the time I have. Yep. I have been a player in, like a campaign for, like, a group, and I have been a DM for my friends, and both things are extremely mentally taxing, but it's genuinely fun, especially if the DM does a good job with, like, the atmosphere and the descriptions of the environments. Issy the Face says, as a DM, it's so much fun, it would be definitely fun to watch. Yeah! I miss my characters. They all end up either gay, alcoholics, or dads. Fussy Goat says, I have been both a DM and a player for a lot of campaigns. Yeah, I'm surprised how neutral and calm and not annoying Birdly was during that entire thing. Though it does make sense for him to be in, like, the D&D session. Fendi says, 1, the dragon burns you. 20, the dragon dies of a falling boulder. Oh, so it actually does come out with random, like, outcomes. I did see that the side quest was about actually being able to get the artifact, but I didn't know, like, how the system works. Like, if your choices actually affected the outcome, or if it was all up to random chance. It's up to you, but the other theoreticals besides the Roaring Begins are very short. If you want to save them as a little treat after Roaring Begins or get them out of the way, is up to you. Oh no, I'm gonna do it, like, by order, I think. Like, these two seem like... I don't know. The order seems like very, like, sequential. Like, the Roaring is the climax, then you get the, like, ending creepy thing, and then the concluding melody. Feels like a Omori thing, like, at the end of the quote-unquote game, you know? Definitely Raw Robot says, I haven't joined the D&D session yet. I fully recommend it. If you're someone that has, like, a fucking friend group on Discord, and you want to all get into something together that you can all do together as, like, a friend group, I recommend you try out some D&D. Like, it's not just fantasy. You can do sci-fi, you can do horror, you can do contemporary, like, espionage or noir-style D&D. Like, it's all about, like, the kind of setting that you want to play in and what characters you want to play in. It's super fucking fun. Sega TV says, I've been a player and DM, hosted for my brother and his friends. One was a robotic toaster barbarian, a plasmoid hotel owner rogue, and a dwarf paladin with big toes. Ew. Hell yeah. Final Duet still makes me cry 2 years later. I'm gonna have to become a streamer that starts replaying games on the channel eventually. You guys know that, right? I'm almost at 5 years of the channel. It's gonna be 5 years since I started streaming soon, like next year. So after those 5 years, I think I'm going to do some restreams. And by restreams, I mean going back to streams that I did back in, like, Season 1, and, like, try them out again, but with, like, the new technology and, like, the new updated look for Fi that I've got going on in the future, right? It would be really, really fucking cool to see how far I've come since I first did those streams. Technically, I already restreamed Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2, but I would love to see, like, what a restream would look like after the 5 year... Like, the 5 year gap of Phisnom streams, we can see how much the channel has been has been taken since then, you know? I will love that, because I just met you, like, a couple of months ago, and I love your content, though. Yeah! Thank you! It would also be good for, like, people that just joined the channel and don't like the old streams, because, let's be honest here, Season 1 streams are scuffed as fuck. The audio is awful, the microphone quality is awful, like, the resolution is awful, the UI is awful. Like, I definitely want to do some restreams in the future, you know? Blue Mask says, it feels weird how it's been that long. I've already accepted it by this point, honestly. Alright. Let me check out those documents, and then we can do the last 3 hypotheticals. This has been really fun, by the way. I would say most of the characters are pretty much in line with their original Deltarune selves. Literally the only, like, caveats that I would have, like, in terms of writing, is that Rule's card is too legible and does not talk in enough accents, and that Birdly is not annoying enough. You know? He feels like someone that would ruin a D&D campaign by being in like an asshole, like a stickler for the rules in a D&D campaign. Like, actually, you need to go into page 292 of like the player manual. As you can see there, you need to actually do like a spell preparation spell before you're able to cast that polymorph spell. Actually, or something shit like that, you know. Let's go into the document OOB discovery. He would be a rules lawyer, absolutely, you know? He was worn down by Sans. Wouldn't it be so fucking okay, that is one of the things that Deltarune has not given us so far that would be really fucking funny to see, either in a hypothetical or in a future chapter. Sans trolling this shit out of Birdly would be so satisfying. Because, like, Birdly is such a fucking nerd, Sans would have a hell of a time, like, messing with him, you know?
Thank you.
Hey, Gloober, thank you for the $5.
So someone who would appear on Crit Crab or Dinner the Drake?
I completely missed out on what that was supposed to mean. I don't think I know what those things are. I'm sorry. Like, I am very surface level on D&D. I don't really have much, like, exposure to like D&D content or D&D community stuff, you know? Nick says, hey Phil, did you know that you're missing the Mint Fantome Resident Evil 6 stream? Yeah, see Nick, I know that you're fucking with me because I would have gotten a notification for it on my phone because I have Mint Fantome as like a notification on my phone like permanently in case she like starts streaming so I can like end the stream quickly so I can go over to her stream. So like, don't worry about it. Like, you should have baited me with something else. Like, RE6 is not enough, buddy. Alejandro donates super chat and says, well, on the D&D session, I could only think of Papyrus as Darius from the AI stream. Darius, the Knight of Varrock! He's right, you know? What? No. Let me go get my phone. I left my phone at the bottom of the desk! I left my phone at the bottom of the desk when I was doing the thing. Oh, come the fuck on! With Nimi? Oh, It started an hour ago. All right, we need to finish this. Fucking hell, dude! I will kill you. I'll finish this. I'll finish this fan game, and then we'll wrap it up, and then I'm gonna go to midstream. I love Mint Fantome so fucking much, dude. She did a karaoke stream yesterday, like late night yesterday, and her voice is so angelic. You know what? No. You know what? I know you're not gonna check, because I know how you motherfuckers don't actually watch VTubers, aside from me. So what I'm gonna do is... hold on a second. I need to show you. 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 I have too many likes. I like too much stuff on Twitter. Can't show any half of this shit. Yeah. Hey, you want to see the woman that I love, chat? Take a look at this. I can't show it here. Oh, fuck. There we go. Looking at me. Mito. Mito, my beloved. Like, I knew about Minto for like years ago, but I never watched her streams, and like, I only got to actually watch her and her clips and her personality after like the Vshoujo shit went down, like, and I saw her like involvement in the Vshoujo situation, and like the design, the voice, the personality, and she's so cute. She's so fucking cute. She's so cute. And you know what? No, we need to finish this. I need to go watch the stream. So I need to finish this. I can't talk about Minto live on stream right now. No, I'll talk about it later. We need to finish this, and then I'll go watch that stream. Anyways. Anyways, finish the game. Yes. Discovery. Logged information. Well, it's Minto. Discovery. Logged information. Whilst continuing to delve deeper into the reservoir of programs stored on these machines, we uncovered a program that may serve to be vital to our investigation into the simulation program. Proxy.exe, wow, is an executable listed as a 21 megabyte in size, and the icon is in the shape of a heart. Currently, attempting to run this executable on its own does nothing besides returning an error window. Reading target gateway null. After displaying this error, a log file titled proxy-crashlog.txt is placed within the same directory. At first, this seems like every other broken program we have attempted to run in the past, but the crash log it produces contains some incredibly intriguing information. Written below is taken straight from the log itself. No connection found, reverting to keyboard input, checking simulation active state. No simulation active, cannot inject proxy control. No simulation active, so it's tied to the simulation program. Cannot inject proxy control. If this is related to reverting to keyboard input, then this implies that it is trying to give us control over the simulation. We hypothesize that this program could possibly be related to allowing us to interact with the simulation itself. We shall continue our research. Stupid. Stupid. Why do they all doubt my experiments? Are they stupid? Do they have it out for me? It's always, don't do Hyporaster's hypotheticals. He's gone mad. He doesn't understand the simulation at all. You do not understand. You toy and you play like it's some sort of puppet show to dance around in. Hypothetically, what if we dropped a small rock in this patch of grass? Newsflash, smartass! It falls! Gravity! Do you not know what gravity is? Are you a scientist at all? Hypoaster is like sassy. Alright, I like him. Alright. Biggest hypothetical in this stream. And then we close it off with these two. Let's go. No bonus quests. How would an impactful event that would trigger the roaring play out? Oh. It assumes the following, that the festival hasn't occurred yet, Alphys's Chapter 1 group project has no specific theme or subject, Chris, Susie, and Noelle/Birdley have become closer friends in the light world, Chris, Susie, and Birdley have met Rudy Holiday previously, Gaster will speak to us again at some point. Alright. Listen closely. The bells of fate. They ring with such urgency. The climax of your adventure. Drawing ever so close. This world. It means so much to us. A place built from my hope. And yours. So you see, I cannot help but tremble. The roaring approaches. And so does something greater. How rude of me to interrupt. We will wait no longer. You must rise. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up! I fuck every fucking time tutorial with you bullshit. Wake up, Chris. You don't want to miss presenting your group project, do you? Gosh, what has gotten into you lately? Must I splash you with water just to get you up again? That's abusive, Toriel. Don't do that. There you are. Please hurry. I wouldn't want us running late again. You peruse today's clothing selection. It's all the same green and yellow sweater. The sky is clear. There is not a cloud in sight. All but one of the hinges on the door have snapped. The screen is stuck on a prompt asking to install an update. You don't touch anything in fear of losing precious unsaved data. Underneath is a notebook with the title My Diary. Take a peek. You flip to a random page. Dear Diary, today I decided to give writing in my diary a try. Update, I have decided to stop writing in my diary. The rest of the page is filled with doodles and scribbles. Aww, Azzy. The alarm clock shows 5:54 p.m. Either you are really late for school, or it has run out of batteries. The alarm... The sky is clear. There is not a cloud in sight. Call home. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding. No response. Still level 1, huh? Ball of junk. Ball of junk, a small ball of accumulated knickknacks cobbled together in your pocket. What? You waited until now to say you need supplies? Oh, it's for your group project? Very well, but only a quick stop on the way to the school. There you guys are. He chucked the dice and just so happened to roll 2. Again! I'm telling you, it had to be rigged or something. So it's either magical powers or bad luck then. Oh, Susie is still fucking with Sans! Like, Sans is still fucking with Susie in D&D. Say, you haven't smashed any mirrors recently, have you?
Your attention, please. Chris and their mother have arrived.
Okay, Birdly is genuinely cute in that sprite. Him peeking over, like, at the top of the group project, like, okay, that's really cute. Look at that smug face. Good morning, everyone. I hope you all have your group projects ready.
Of course. The early bird does catch the worm after all.
You eat worms? Cool.
No, it's a metaphor.
I've heard many things about your project with Chris, Susie. They have expressed how much this project means to you both. Yeah, just you know, trying to get a good grade is all. That's wonderful to hear. I'm sure you'll accomplish your goal.
Noelle, while I may pride myself in being a humble, gentle bird,
this display board is quite heavy.
would you mind if we headed inside and began to set it up?
Oh, okay. I guess we'll meet you two inside. He's so ugly. I love. Oh my God, Birdly! You need help with that?
No thanks, I've got it under control. A courageous student such as myself can carry their own future A++.
Now, Birdly, careful. Careful. Oh, shoot, I almost forgot. Chris, please tell me you remember to get those supplies we needed. Now, no need to worry. We made a quick stop on the way.
But you two really should have been more prepared beforehand. Sorry about that. Thanks for getting the stuff we need, though. Guess we should be heading inside and preparing then, huh?
Oh, Chris, Susie, you made it. You can, take a seat anywhere. Everyone's just putting final touches on their projects.
Yeah, about that. We need, like, a pair of scissors and some duct tape.
I can't give you those. Last time I gave you scissors, you tried to cut a table in half.
And that other time... Why does Alphys sound so low? What the hell?
I can barely hear Alphys' dialogue volume.
And the other time, you duct taped Chris to a chair.
Okay, now Susie's way too loud. What? Yeah, like 60% will do, I guess. I can promise not to do that?
That's somewhat reassuring. Chris, I'm trusting you to keep an eye on these.
You and Susie get to work on finishing up your group project. Chris, quick! We've only got like 10 minutes! Pass me that cardboard tube! Stop looking through it like a telescope!
Okay, class, time's up. I'm really happy to see how dedicated you've all been. So, which pair wants to go first? Nobody? Well, that's surprising. I guess I'll just have to pick someone. Temmie and... Egg?
Hoi!
Hoi! Tem here to present project. This is Egg. Some say Tem is not project, this just Egg. But consider, what is project? Science says egg is mystery. What's inside? Bird, no bird, who know? Egg is also symbol. Symbol for life, symbol for future, symbol for breakfast. Egg is everything. Egg is from many things, yeah? From chicken, like birdly. Wait a minute, I'm not a chicken. Many asked him, how does egg relate to us? That's a mighty fine question. Thank you. That was, informative. I'm not sure what grade to give it. Tem and Egg need I++ to go to college.
I guess you get an A++ then?
Yeah. Tem has biggest brain.
Yo, so like, me and Snowy are gonna, like, answer a scientific question. The most important question of all time. What makes things cool? Right, so, we researched a lot, and we found that coolness is, like, measurable. See, coolness evolves over time. Like, one day, something is cool, and the next day is, like, not. But some things are always cool, like ice. This is giving me secondhand on coolness. Wait. We plotted everything that's cool. Look at our elite lineup. Hours of research went into this. So, starting from the bottom of our graph, stuff that isn't cool includes,
Homework?
Yeah, big bummer. And getting called inside when you're playing outside?
Ah, brutal. What about when you wave at someone and they don't wave back?
Yeah, that's painfully uncool, I think.
Moving on to stuff like moderately cool, there's, roller skates?
Only if you actually know how to use them.
Oh, knowing exactly when to say no worries after someone apologizes.
Oh, power move. Mid-tier cool. Next is, stickers. Depends. Holographic stickers? Pretty cool. Yeah, facts! Alright, now we're hitting the real cool zone.
Stuff that's always cool.
Snowy, you mind,
Oh, yeah!
Using our scientifically sound methods, we've determined the top 5 coolest things ever.
Number 5, casually knowing a weird fact at the perfect time.
Like, someone's like, whoa, how do magnets work? And bam, did you just know?
Number 4, laughing at a joke no one else got.
Extra points if you don't explain it.
Number 3, dinosaurs.
I agree with that. Pizza Tower Taunt / Jet Set Radio Sound. Fuck yeah. Who just like giant scary monsters? Why are they staring right at me?
Number 2, walking away from a conversation at the perfect moment.
Right after saying something cool. No looking back.
Number 1 coolest thing of all time. You wanna do the honors?
Yeah, the coolest thing of all time is totally whipping out, but making it look intentional. I mean, wiping out, but making it look intentional.
What?
That's not what it says on the script.
Because we saw you fall outside. Nah, you won't understand being cool like us. Anyway, that's our presentation done.
Heed our tips, and maybe one day you could be cool too.
That was great. You two must have put a lot of thought into this. I think a B+ for both of you makes sense.
Head back to your seats so the next pair gets set up. So next one should be... Now that was cool. Oh, you said it yourself, we're cool.
As you can see, our research was valid.
Was that a tactical faceplant?
Respect.
Oh, I think I chipped a tooth. No. Oh, that's fucking awesome. What up, classmates, teacher, fellow truth seekers? You ever walk home late at night feeling like some things or someone is watching you? Well, guess what? You ain't alone. Never! That's right. We have uncovered the most chilling, most unexplained, the most totally real urban legends of Hopetown. Oh shit! Freedom motif in the background? Yeah, kind of freedom motif though. A little bit. First up, the eyes in the dumpster. You go, take out the trash. Something's looking behind the cans. You leave. Next day, trash is gone. But you didn't hear the garbage truck. Whoa! What's back there? Secret government agent? Demon of the night? A raccoon? Alright, next! We got the mysterious locker beast! There's a locker. No one opens it, ever. One time, someone did. Didn't come back. Hey, which locker was it? Forgot! Damn, gotta watch out or you might end up missing too.
Could you two maybe move on to lighter urban legends?
You got it, coach! Lastly, most fearsome, bone-chilling, not made up at all tale of them. I see! So sorry. Force a habit. Some say late at night, in the halls of this very school, you can see its shadow, lurking, waiting for an unlucky student. The second they're alone, snatch! Gone, never to be seen again. But sometimes, you hear them, footsteps, dragging, breathing, closer. Maybe tonight. And that concludes our totally real report. Are there any? Ha, gotcha. So, like, what score did we get? Alphas actually got scared.
A. Fellow students, esteemed educator, and others. Today we shall unveil a report so revolutionary, it will change the way you view society itself. Video games make you smarter!
What Birdly means to say is, video games can actually improve cognitive skills in a variety of ways. For example, action games boost hand-eye coordination,
Such as precisely aiming at enemies on the battlefield.
Gaming can also help with reaction speed and spatial awareness.
In the real world, we could dodge attacks much easier than in game. I was distracted. That was an unfair test.
Hey, no throwing duct tape across the room, Susie.
Worth it.
Back on track, games also teach problem solving and logic. Strategy games require planning, patience, and adaptation.
Exactly. You analyze, predict, and make the best choice.
Even puzzle games teach pattern recognition and reasoning.
And RPGs require managing resources and decision-making.
There are also social benefits. Multiplayer games teach teamwork.
Like a soldier, you must work as a team to defend your fortress together.
Can even help shy people feel more comfortable talking.
And sometimes players form real friendships online. Of course, some still refuse to listen to an expert's advice.
Thirdly, yes, dear assistant Noelle? Not every player needs your expert advice.
Incorrect, but alas, we shall continue.
Oh dear, I'm not interrupting, am I?
Not at all.
Ah, good. Noelle, I'm afraid you'll need to leave school. Oh no. Noelle, I'm afraid you'll need to leave school today. Urgently. It's better if I tell you in private. Oh no, don't tell me this is what this hypothetical is about.
Just a moment. What am I to do now? We've still got so much important content to get through! It's okay. I think you're both already worthy of an A. This is an unjust win! We've got more than enough for an A++.
Thirdly, listen, it's fine. Just finish the presentation without me. I've got to go. Yeah, see you soon? Oh no.
Continuing from our last point, video games teach players a lot of, stuff. For instance, it takes 3 seconds to break a single log of wood.
How's that supposed to help us on the battlefield?
Clearly you don't forage for resources often. We've reached the conclusion of our presentation.
That was really well done.
I think I'll stick with an A for you and Noelle, though. But... actually, never mind. Thank you, Miss Alphys.
What the fuck? So this is our group project. It's a book. It's about, like, some heroes and their adventures.
Oh, that's exciting. Did anyone help you two write it?
Yeah, Ralsei did. Ralsei did.
Ralsei?
He's from a different school. Yeah.
Okay. Well, go ahead and start when you're ready.
Alright, so one day these two kids, Susira and Chrysos, they fall down a hole. Real original, right? He's gonna pantomime the story like fucking Super Mario RPG Mario. Yeah, like that, except Susira landed on her feet. Anyways, turns out the hole led to some weird underground castle, and before they could even figure out where the hell they were... Yo! Fuck on! Little baby cardboard Ralsei! Cardboard Ralsei! This fluffy geek greets them at the castle's entrance. He's a prince who's like weirdly nice. Too nice. Oh my god, Chris also has like the armor but in cardboard form. He tells the two that there's some kind of chosen heroes. And that they gotta save the world from, you know, eternal darkness. No pressure, right? Yo, Cardboard Lancer! Suddenly they get attacked by another prince, Lancer. He's all evil and stuff, but deep down he's cool, trust me. So Syrah and Croesus manage to beat him and are given their first task. They gotta seal some fountain at this evil king's castle. Or else they won't be able to return home, so the trio set off. That's weird. That's weirdly really well, like, drawn, actually, Chris. Good job. The journey to the castle was rough, to say the least. Like, there were tons of bad guys trying to stop the heroes. That didn't help that Susira refused to believe that she was the chosen hero. Hey, we saw her? She ran off ahead, thinking she could get home on her own.
How stupid. What was she thinking? I pray for the rest of the party. The rest of the party are smart enough to think before acting.
Yeah. Lancer kept showing up, messing with the party. Like blocking the road, throwing out lame enemies. He had no clue how to be a villain. That's kind of funny, actually. But the more they ran into each— This is fucking adorable, by the way. I love this so much. But the more they ran into each other, the more they— You know what this reminds me of? Have you guys seen that one episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender? Where, like, they are in, like, at the end, like, in book 3, where, like, they were in the Fire Kingdom, and in that episode, they were sitting around trying to watch a play of the heroes at the beginning of the adventure, like a recap of the entire show, like, animated in the show itself. It reminds me of that, like, the Last Airbender, like, play episode, where, like, you saw everything that happened in the story beforehand, like, told through the eyes of the Fire Nation, you know? But the more they ran into each other, the more they talked. And it turns out Lancer's just a goof who just wants to be friends. So Syrah and Lancer even share a friendship lunch. And before she knew it, she didn't want to fight him anymore. Meanwhile, Chrysos and the prince, they're trying to catch up. When they finally do, so Syrah and Lancer are already pals. But Lancer's still acting all evilish. It's kind of awkward. Eventually he caves. He wants to help the heroes. So now, the trio runs into a quartet? Turns into a quartet. The bad guys ain't happy about this news, especially the king. See, Lancer? He's the evil king's kid. And well, that makes things complicated. After a long journey, they finally reach the castle. But something feels off. The place is quiet. Way too quiet. And right when they let their guard down, they get ambushed by a bunch of enemies and locked in a prison. But the party doesn't stay locked up for long. They bust out, ready to take down the king. Oh, Chris is adorable in this. Except, they got a little sidetracked. Somewhere in the castle, they found this hidden basement. Oh! Yo, Jevil! Inside was this clown dude. He wanted to play some game, but it just turned into another fight. It was a tense battle, but the party did manage to make him chill out. Honestly, still not sure what his deal was. He kept yelling stuff like chaos and laughing like a maniac. The party wouldn't have fought him if Chrysos hadn't listened. Did get some sweet loot though, so I guess it was sort of worth it. Oh my god, the music! Na na na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh, it's so cool. Yo! Anyways, back on track. Susira, Chrysos, and the prince advance. Lancer nowhere to be found. They make it to the top of the castle. It was time for the big fight. They charge into the throne room, ready to battle. The prince, the nice one, tries to talk it out with the evil king. Doesn't work, so it's a full-on boss battle. I like that Susie is such a good friend that she doesn't mention the fact that Lancer technically betrayed them and threw them into prison. Like, Susie just completely skips over the fact that she had to fight Lancer and stuff like that. Like, no, they just, like, were always friends. Aw, she's such a sweetheart. The king was, like, real powerful, had tons of weird attacks, too. First, he throws spades everywhere, fast as hell, too. He had this freaky chest mouth thing, real gross, honestly. And whilst they fought, he wouldn't fucking shut up about his stupid story. You left us in the shadow. We found purpose. I'm the king, and I'm dumb. Okay, we might have not said that last one. I'll spare you all the details. Thank me later. But, even with the party's combined power, they were losing. Oh. Who the fuck in the development team of this fan game decided to make Chris into Super Mario RPG Mario for this? This is fucking brilliant. All hope seemed lost until... Whilst the party was fighting, Lancer had built an army. Suski says, Uprank did most everything besides some of the OST, by the way. Credit him. Hell yeah, Uprank! All those bad guys from earlier came back to overthrow the king. And with their help, the prince was able to seal the king away for good. Good riddance. Lancer would be 1,000,000 times better as king anyways. With the evil king defeated, there was only one thing left to do. Susira and Chrysos said their goodbyes for now, and made their way to the fountain, the final hurdle. I'm so fucking scared for Noelle, by the way. Chrysos did, fucking something, then magically sealed the fountain. They woke up not far from where their journey had began, their home. And that was the end of their first adventure. Yo! What the hell is throwing flowers?
Wow, that was amazing. I was really invested.
I'd definitely read more if there was a sequel. There's more. That was just the first chapter of the book.
Oh, well, I don't think we have time for the rest. Have you two thought about
possibly publishing it, though? Yes, but we would probably get sued by, like, Gerson Boom's estate.
I can see this being a best-selling novel.
Yeah, like anyone would buy our book.
I would. Anyway, great job, you two. A++ for the creativity and execution.
Wait, what? We actually got a good grade? Because being a dork pays off, huh, Chris?
Nah, that's everyone's group project's done, right?
It's okay, man. Gerson's ghost gave them the go-ahead. I don't think that's legally binding in court, man. E.g. 1% project 2. You got both. You've already both presented. Need bigger grade. A++ is the highest grade. Oh, you may continue. Okay.
You all did great on this assignment. I'll just finish writing the report cards. Then you can all head home early as a treat. Could someone deliver Noelle's report card to her?
I'll do the honors and
be Noelle's noble courier. Thank you, Birdley.
Improved Vessel says, Gerson rising from the grave thinking, where the fuck is my lawyer? Chris, wait. I know school's boring and all, but slow the hell down. Would have appreciated some help dumping all the cutouts, you know? Whatever. We've got like a full day to do whatever we want. We'd like to go see Ralsei, but everyone's still inside. You got any bright ideas on what we can do? I'm stumped. You good, dude?
Have any of you spotted where Noelle went?
No?
How could I be so careless?
Oh, the sad sprite!
I borrowed a pencil and forgot to return it before she left.
It's a pencil. Knowing her, she probably has hundreds.
Not just any pencil, it's a treasured heirloom. Okay, maybe not, but she did seem quite fond of it.
That's not the only issue, though. Tell me, Susie, Chris, did you pay attention to our presentation? If so, surely both of you saw how worried Noelle and Miss Toriel looked. Oh yeah, that was sort of weird. Noelle's like the last person I'd expect to ditch class. Precisely, and lately she's been so off, distant, like staring into space, mumbling to herself. Initially I chalked it up to the stress of intense studying, but now I feel like something's wrong. Why didn't I ask if she was okay sooner? Of course. No, her attendance won't be affected. Okay. Yes, I understand. Hopefully not. No. Excuse my unprofessionalism, but please keep me updated. Thank you. Yes, I'll let him know. She's free to visit the hospital whenever she needs, I assure you.
Aha!
So that... Shut up! I'm trying to eavesdrop.
No, seriously, she just mentioned the hospital.
Oh. If any of you weren't aware, Noelle's father is sick. Oh no.
Even Birdley noticed. She's really unsubtle about it. Things are bad. Yeah, exactly. Yup, yar.
She told me he's been getting better, although it wouldn't take a genius to put 2 and 2 together. Oh. We should go and check on her. It's the responsible thing to do. I mean, I guess, but what if, like, she doesn't want us there? It is personal, I agree, dearest.
Susie, do not call me that.
Even so, as our loyal friends, we should strive to at least try and check in. That makes sense. I guess it wouldn't hurt. You in, Chris? Alright, let's go then. Oh no. Should I even approach Toriel? You deem it best not to interrupt her phone call.
We don't need to take your mom's van.
The hospital's literally like 2 minutes away tops. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck you doing here? What's with all the commotion? Oh, you don't know? You and me both, partner. Have you found out yet? Oh, Shay, how's it going, man?
Ribbit. Did anybody else see that antler girl sprint past? Is there any other Christmas sale? Is there another Christmas sale happening?
Stay away! Back up, busters! The mayor's newly elected bodyguard will guard at all costs. This is life or death!
Someone urged me to get better at parallel parking. I think I've got the hang of it. Apparently the mayor was just seen around here not too long ago. Hopefully something is finally being done. What? No, that's it. Something's being done. Period. All they've done this past week is plan for the festival. I'm still waiting for my home's plumbing to be fixed. Oh no. Hey, I'm trying to become a journalist. Do you always wear that jacket?
Me? Yeah, why? You got a problem with it? No, it's very purple. Thank you? Would you read a newspaper if the headline was Purple Jacket Wearer Spotted in Town Center? I don't know. Wouldn't be the first time I've been in the paper, though. How did you, of all people, end up in the newspaper? I got a shout-out in the Most Wanted section for smashing windows. Figures. Oh wow, a real celebrity. Can I get an autograph? Oh, hello. I'm on duty, as the mayor ordered. Although, in reality, I'm just being nosy. I hope they don't catch me staring. Can't go into the police station. Oh god, Rudy. Should I start protesting in retaliation? Oh no, 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 no. It's probably fine. He always bounces back, right? He was stable just yesterday. Maybe they just read the chart wrong. No, no, panicking won't help. Calm down, just breathe. Hey, Noelle? Perdley? Chris? Susie? What are you three doing here? We noticed your hasty exit from class earlier. And I'm aware it's really none of my business, but... Noelle, is everything okay? Like, with you and your... I'm sorry, I'm being a bad friend again. No! It's rude of me to intrude into your personal affairs. No, 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 it's... Do you three have time to talk? I really need someone to talk to right now. They said his condition worsened suddenly last night. And has been slowly declining ever since. He's too weak to even speak to anybody right now. I can't help but think about the worst outcome.
Noelle, I understand why you're worried, but you cannot jump to conclusions just yet. The doctors are trained for this. There's still so much they can do. Trust me, I'm confident your father's getting the best care possible.
Yeah, whatever he said. Your dad's tough, right? Bet he's just taking a power nap or something. I don't know, I suck at this stuff. It's okay, really. I think I just needed to hear someone say that. Everything just feels so heavy lately, like the world's pressing on me.
You see, that's what friends are for. We lift each other up.
Shut the fuck up.
Even if our arms feel like they're about to fall off.
Speak for yourself. Sounds like you're just weak. Oh, sorry. I'm messing up with your whole heartfelt thing, huh? You're both ridiculous, but thank you. Honestly, just talking with you all has really calmed my nerves. I know I've been freaking out, but y'all really do help. I don't know what I'd do without you.
Anytime, Noelle. We're your supporting heroes.
Right? Yeah, we got your back. Just don't expect me to do all soft and mushy stuff all the time. Got it? You assure Noelle that you're always open to chat. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. Noelle Holiday? You can see your father now. Not for long, however. I'll need to be back in urgent care shortly. Oh.
Perfect. While you're in there, mention we helped. Maybe then he'll stop threatening to beat me up. Not that I'd ever fight back, of course. I'm the bigger bird.
Something about that line. I'll be back in a minute. He's fine, yes? Go on. He's waiting for you. Knock him dead. Don't say that. Wait, don't do that. Knock him better. I'll try my best. Now went well. Till you said knock him dead, that is. It was an accident! I fixed it after. She got what I meant. Still kinda curious, though. Noelle said that her dad's, like, too sick to talk, right? How are they even gonna talk about if he isn't able to?
Give the man some credit. Surely he can whisper a thing or two.
Perhaps even mutter a,
I like that bird guy.
sure. What do you think, Chris? You've gotta be wondering too, right? Am I gonna close my eyes? Yes! What the hell are you... the hell's that look for? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Susie did the thing that Ralsei does to Chris sometimes. Oh no, 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 no. Stop. Stop thinking that, Noelle. He'd never hold my hand, but not in a neglectful way. Growing up, Dad let me get a feel for the world of my own, whilst cheering me on from the sidelines. This is beautiful! I remember that he'd take me on many adventures, when Mom was busy and Des had to stay after school for detention. We'd do all sorts together, whatever we could come up with. Although they never lasted too long, they all still some of my favorite memories to think about. Of course, eventually I outgrew them. Well, in his eyes anyway. No, 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 no. No, you're going to be okay. You've been getting better for ages. I thought so too, sweetheart. But after last night, the latest results don't look too pretty. Crow-senpai donates $5 and says, Rudy, hey, you chicken nugget, ever get your ass kicked by a terminally ill man? He would do that. He would say that. He would say that so much. The only thing harder than hearing them was figuring out how to tell you. I'm sorry, Noelle. I didn't mean to drop this on you like that. This is a joke. I wish things would go back to how they were before. Before Des. Before she went missing. One day I heard Dad talking to himself in the dining room. Curious, I started listening in from the hall. How does she expect me to break the news to her? He was muttering under his breath. She's just a kid. She won't understand. What if she blames herself? He kept going like he didn't even realize he was saying it all out loud. How do I tell her that her sister's never coming home? Oh, this is so well sprited. Oh my fucking god. That's how I found out for the first time. Not too long after, he heard me crying. He sat me down and tried his best to explain everything. At first, he sugarcoated it all. I think he just wanted to protect me from the grief he was feeling. But eventually he told me everything. No filters, just the whole horrible truth. It helped, knowing we were both on the same page. That's something Dad does, and I really appreciate it. No matter when or where we are, he's always there to talk. Like a sponge ready to soak up all my troubles.
I love him.
Not the fucking guitar, man.
Please, tell me this is a joke. Please tell me this is a joke. You can laugh in my face now, you got me! No! No, 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 no! I saw the change in the color! I need you to promise me something. You're real strong, Noelle. So, promise me that even when I can't be there with you, I'm gonna be alright. Don't say that! I'm gonna get better! You even said so yourself! Holidays happen. Whether you like it or not.
Personally, I find it quite hard to believe, Chris.
Yeah, what the hell are you even talking about? I lost track like 5 minutes ago. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Birdly?
Noelle, you startled me. So how are things with your father?
Do you have that pencil I lent you earlier?
Oh, she gonna do it. 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 Oh, she gonna do it.
Alright, of course. Here it is. Thanks. Wait, Noelle? You good? You're sort of shaking and stuff. What's with that face? Did something happen or what? I must be dreaming again.
Surely she's writing her father a get well soon card.
No, it's the end of the world, motherfucker!
I've got to be real with myself. This isn't a dream. Of course this would happen to me. This is my personal nightmare. Dad, after everything I've been through already, I can't lose you.
Oh, fuck that shit! Oh, that's the biggest one, isn't it?
A will born from desperation. The desperation to save someone loved. Noelle Holiday pierced the earth with that will, and the roaring was set into motion. The balance crept toward the precipice. And then the world was covered in darkness.
If that was the actual ending to Deltarune Chapter 5, I would shit myself. Ooh. Octojoker says, if this happens at the end of Chapter 5, I will cry myself to sleep. Ow! Giving me the same feelings as a Toby Fox game. Giving me the same feelings as a Toby Fox game. Oh, so good! Delicious! Beautiful! Fucked up! Awesome! Fuck! That's good. That's real good. We're real good. This is the kind of stuff that feeds your soul! Like in the chest, man! Also, what the fuck? Hold on a second. No, 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 not this, not this. No, fuck. Hold on. Let me go back. No, 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 no.
We getting chapter 5 right now with this.
Imagine though. Like, this would be literally perfect to have at the end of chapter 5. Like, you seal the, like, Flower King Dark World, and then you go back to school, you do the group project, like, really quickly, and then that happens at the end, and that's how the festival and, like, the entire hometown gets covered in darkness. That would be like, mwah! Ooh, so fucking good. Everyone that worked on that specific hypothetical, fucking pat yourselves on the back, because that is just perfect. Chef's fucking kiss. Good. I'm super into this fan game now. I thought that it had potential before. Now it's like, mwah. I don't even care it's a demo. That it's a demo right now. I love it as it is already. Damn. Also, something about videotape? What is this? Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Dr. Hypothetical Gaster? Hypogaster? Yeah, this is a demo. It's not a finished fan game. This is a demo. It's 0.3 version of the full experience that they want to create. Weirdo Gaster. Yeah, this is a demo, assholes! How is this a demo? None of y'all knew! What is he doing? Oh? Is he covering up the screen?
Thank you.
No, there was something on the screen.
Okay, so I was already depressed from the first hypothetical. This is just
Yeah!
underscore fi cry.
Fucked up, isn't it? Really good, though. Also, that's a full-on 3D animation for something. You know, I'm actually kind of interested on the plot of the meta of this, like, game anyway. Like, I like this idea of, like, this whole society of, like, alternate Gaster, like, fragments trying to, like, fuck around with the world of Deltarune, like, in their own special way outside of the main plot. Actually has potential as its own story. I liked it. It's very SCP Foundation, like, esque, you know? Alright, we got 2 more hypotheticals, and these ones are just, like, basically, like, small little things, like wrapping stuff up with a bow, and then we can finish the stream, and then I get to see my Minto again! Taking shelter. Entering the town shelter, you are given a lot of time to reflect on yourself. No bonus side quests. What if at some point the Vessel and Chris had a heart-to-heart where they could talk to each other? Oh, give me that! Hypothetical is self-contained, set during Chapter 6 of an assumed Chapter 7 chapter of Deltarune. Okay. Alright. You still have something to do. Chris on the player conversation. Give me that sweet, sweet meta talk. This is made before we got to see that this had a keypad in here. Open the door. The door! We did get the shelter key. Oh. It's cold. You can't feel your legs. You can't feel your arms. You can't feel. Hello there.
This background is very, like, human-icky vibes.
Oh, baby! We got ourselves a vessel!
Hello. You want my help? No. Please. Just a little more time. I need to take a minute. I don't want to leave. Because the second we do, I stop existing? I'm sorry. I've been gone for so long now. And yet nobody even noticed. It's like I was never there. Oh, baby, I'm sorry! Do you know what that feels like? To be tossed aside? Replaced? No. Of course you don't. I hate this. Watching the world move on. Watching everyone I care about just keep going without me. It's hard to keep up. It's funny, isn't it? Ever since you showed up, your life has gotten so much better. New friends, whole magical world to escape to. Even your own dorky brother to talk to. Oh, this Chris sees Ralsei as their brother? Do you ever think about what happens if you let me be myself again? How everyone will react? What if they don't like it? What if they miss you? They'd start asking, what's wrong with Chris? Why is Chris acting weird again? That's not true. Of course it's true. Don't act like you haven't noticed. I like you more than me. I always have. I'm not the one saving the world. I'm not anyone's hero. You could be. All I've done on this adventure is make things worse. I almost got Mom killed by opening that fountain, remember? For all I know, it could have ended the world. I've always been a burden. Don't say that. Why? Want me to leave so I can be your puppet again?
Oh, both of these options are bad!
The world needs you. It doesn't matter. You need me gone. For the first time, I'm in control. I'm going to stay here. It's not like anyone's waiting for me out there anyway. Go away. Actually go away? Hey, wait. Why would you care about me? You barely even know me. Your importance. For what? To me. The prophecy. Both of these options are horrible! To me? I don't understand. But I think I needed to hear that. You've done nothing but make my life better. Even if at times it feels like someone else's life. Can I ask you something? Will I ever get to be myself again? Hopefully. I don't know if I believe that yet. But maybe I want to try. I'm overwhelmed. I don't know if I can handle this. What if I'm never ready? What happens if we make the wrong choice? What if we fail? Don't worry. The world ending, it'll be our fault. And me, stuck spectating the end of the world. Powerless. Trapped in my own body, watching everything fall apart. How could I not worry? We'll do it together. These past adventures, they've been terrifying, overwhelming, but also fun. I mean, we've already faced so much. Dark fountains, strange worlds, and yet the worst is probably still ahead. The roaring, it could come. Even so, you believe in me. Okay, listen. If you're going to save the world, then I'll do my part. Just promise me one thing. Do you hear that in the background? The music.
That's the theme. That's the theme. That's the theme.
In case I'm never myself again, I'll take care of Mom, Dad, and everyone. It feels so easy for people to be sad these days. And yet, despite everything, even with the world on the brink of disaster, you've held on to hope. I trust you'll share that hope with everyone, just like you've shared it with me. For their safety, I'll try to stay out of your way. And one more thing. Dude, this song that's playing currently in the background is a mixture of the Vessel Creation theme, aka Gaster's theme, and his theme from Undertale. That is like the song that you get to hear in New Hope, like at the end of the game. It's just like this perfect mixture.
Ooh, that's how fucking Toby Fox does it, motherfucker.
Don't forget to come visit me sometimes. This has been nice. I promise. Thank you. Thank you for all of this. I don't know where I'd be without you. But I'm ready now. Ready to leave. We've got a whole world to save, don't we?
Oh, the two of them! Oh, the two of them! Yo! fuck is this? Half-eaten cans of tuna with bite marks around the lids. Browse the shelter's inventory. Stacks of canned tuna. Plenty of water bottles and packs of batteries. Tucked away, a bottle of expired soda sits out of place. It's labeled as faded. The corkboard displays instructions for rationing and emergency contacts. At its center, a motivational poster proudly declares, "Hang in there!" You feel slightly more motivated. The door is locked. You try to use some sort of ancient communication device. You struggle to make sense of its particularly spinny controls. A towering pile of mattresses looms over you. You can almost imagine how cozy it would be to feel to lie down. Sadly, you're too short to climb up and take a nap. You were in there for quite a long time. Despite the trouble you'll be in, you know that it was worth it. Aww. This hypothesis, like, assumes that Chris and the player do not fucking hate each other, but I like it. Aww. Yeah, that's very nice. I really do wish we get some kind of heart-to-heart with Chris at the end. That would be nice. I'm also really glad that this hypothetical did not include, like, a Chris portrait, you know? Because a lot of people like to add, like, a quirky Chris portrait to their fan animations and stuff when, like, Chris gets to talk. And usually almost all of them feel really out of place. I feel like Chris wouldn't actually be one of the characters that gets to have, like, a silly little portrait, considering how, like, their emotions are so much more complicated, and how they hide their face, like, with their hair, and how they're usually very, like, monotone speaking. Them not having a portrait and having, like, a default, like, dialogue box actually really fits them really, really, really well, you know? Anyways, let's see that little videotape. Desk evaluation.
Hello?
Hello?
This is Hypoaster. No, Dr. Hypoaster.
Aww.
Speaking. As requested by the network admins, I will be showcasing the desk that I came upon when I awoke.
Oh, look at little
So,
baby!
Let us begin.
Oh, he's so much more childish than, like, Maingaster. He's like a little baby that was born yesterday. Pretty simple abode, I would say.
Paper.
Paper.
Basic office supplies.
Oh, the TTS, like...
Best of all, this peculiar stress toy.
Yeah! Every man... Oh! Every man! Oh.
Wait,
Yeah!
why are you spying on me?
It's a precaution, Dr. Hypoaster. Huh? Interesting. We got 2 more left. Concluding melody. And more hypotheticals are still in development and will probably be added in future updates to this. Whenever, like, a 1.0 version releases, I will absolutely be coming back to this as its own individual stream. There is so much content here to make it into its own stream. Like, it's so fucking cool. Alright. The hell did I just tune into? I thought that this was a demo. Yeah, Win! It's just that it's a really good and lengthy demo. I thought it was going to be like, I don't know, like a 1 hour and 2 hours, but I've been really loving, like, all these cutscenes and character situations so far. It's really fucking good. Hypothetically, what would be the final credits to Deltarune? What they would look like, sound like, assuming the game has a happy ending? Let's see! I really, really, really hope that the music to this particular hypothetical has, like, good volume, because, like, I don't know how to turn the volume up any more than this. Let's see. Yeah, Chris, get on that piano. Aww. Oh, the photos! Main cast, Chris, Susie, Rouse, Noelle, and Birdley. Sidecast, Caddy, Junkington, Snowdrake, Monster Kid. Oh, they're playing together! Kick me sign. Oh, Chris did the rude gesture. Dark World cast. Tenna! Tenna! Oh, baby! Chris is not amused. Lanino, El Nina, Shadow Guy, Rubik, Sapper, Shut Up. The water cooler! Special thanks to the man, Newbert, Sheriff Woody, and you for playing. Oh! Ralph's room is still kinda empty. Hell yeah! Encore! Encore! That was beautiful, Chris. With my own piano, I should take some time to learn how to play. Chris, do you think perhaps you could teach me? Get in line, buddy. Aw, Susie, Chris is really teaching you how to play? Yeah, you know, just cause, like, I was curious. Here, watch how good I'm getting. Yeah! Oh! Watch out, Chris, you've got competition. But seriously, that sucked. Still gotta practice. Wasn't bad, Susie. We all start somewhere, of course. Like me, for example. I'll try to catch up. Actually, how about this instead? Let's make it a race. A race to get better? You're on, dude. Watch, I'll even go practice at church right now. See ya, chumps! Well, no time to waste. Even if I've already accepted that I'm not winning this race. Oh dear. Yay! The final log. Let's read the final log and finish up the stream. Oh, 2! Ideas, ideas, ideas. I am drawing close to my last straw with the fragmentation network. They bring me onto their simulation research team and then dangle the keys to infinite knowledge right in front of my face, before snatching them away to serve their own goal. They haven't even told us what their goal even is, besides the typical actualize our dreams spiel. I want to get back at them. I want to show them my true potential. The true potential of the simulation. Mentally, I'm clocked out. From what I can vaguely remember, I've heard that closing one's eyes and relaxing is the key to solving this. Sleeping. I'm going to try it and see what it does. Hello, Dr. Hypoaster. You won't know who we are. We are not associated with the fragmentation network in any shape or form. Shape or form, that is a funny saying. You've had them too, correct? You've felt moments of our past. Let's talk, all of us. In logs produced by your division head, there is a code in the top right. Hypothetical simulation seed. Look in your settings. Come find this. Note to self, figure out how this was printed. Let's talk, all of us. In logs produced by your division head, there is a code in the top right. Hypothetical simulation seed.
TRB 042. APF 012. APF 065. In logs produced by your division head, there is a code at the top right. Which one is the division head? Huh. What about the extras? Old icons / logos. Oh. Older icons and logos before the everything simulated in a computer idea. Under event 2024 behind the scenes. We're so grateful to be part of the Under event 2024 and want to personally thank the UE team for giving us this opportunity. Aww. Behind the scenes of the 3D shots in the UE 2024 trailer. Yo, look at this. They actually physically move his, like, oh, there's like a weird texture like on top of the model. That's how they do this. Fun facts. Deltarune Hypothesis Engine is built off of an older fan game named Delta Swap. That was a small proof of concept spanning from the start of the game to right before entering the Dark World. Whilst setting up a GitHub to back up the game files, Uprank somehow managed to delete all of them. Entire game gone, deleted forever. Luckily, after a bit of tinkering, they were all recovered. Phew! The Under Event 2024 trailer was originally concepted to be a mock-up advertisement projected on a whiteboard. It also featured Ralsei getting crushed by a boulder countless times. What did I do? April Fool's 2025? For April Fool's 2025, a fake playtest for Outlawed was released. What is this? Asgore, listen real close now. See, I ain't too proud of what I've done, but I was told 3 heroes of legend would come looking to seal my world's fountain, following their so-called destiny like it was written in the stars. If it's so dang important, then why weren't us Darkners even taught about it? You ain't seeing this world the way I do. This my home, Asgore. I keep getting this feeling, it's aching inside me. Deep down I know you and your friends are good folk. I can feel it. So when this is all said and done, I hope you can find it in your heart to forgive me. Cause this world of mine ain't yours to send into darkness. You bring harm to my child and ask for forgiveness? I don't care whose side of us either of us are on anymore. I will protect my family, Longshot.
Magic Road.
Oh, oh. What the What? Sheriff Longshot. Oh, shit. Chris, I'll save you! We started with meme shit, we finish up with meme shit. Who the fuck is Sheriff Longshot?
I hope they win.
What?
This has been a rough session.
Hey Phil, just got back from my family for dinner. Also today is my birthday.
Thank you. Happy birthday, HBG. Oh, happy birthday. Thank you for buying the little keychain. How's that plan turn out for you, dummy? I'm done playing games with y'all, boy. Okay, maybe one more time. Maybe one more time.
You wanna come out here?
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam. Come on and slam, you wanna jam.
Stupid.
I hope they
What the hell? Oh shit.
Oh, this has been a rough
Ooh. Yeah! Well, this is how my trail runs dry. A mighty fine sharpshooter, Asgore. I'll tip my hat to that much. Even if I ain't standing with you on the whole Legends prophecies mumbo jumbo. I gotta admit, I ain't felt a fire like this since my prime. Who the fuck is this guy? Well, a win's a win, can't do nothing but honor that. Guess it's about time little old me rides off into that sunset. What the fuck? Wait, just how dang foolish have I been? You left your kid out in the open, vulnerable as a calf in a coyote den. Oh my fucking god! Ah! Oh, that's a perfect ending to the stream, actually.
I think I need to install an antivirus.
Long shot defeated. Rank troubled. Alright, everybody. I think that's it for today. I need to go and check out Mint's stream. Oh my god, Rune at the bottom right, hell yeah! Anyways, I think it's time to go check out Mint's stream. I mean, personally, I'm gonna be there. I don't know if you guys are gonna be there either. I don't fucking know. You guys are not weebs. You guys are not Vtuber fans, or whatever the fuck. Anyways, I'll see you, on Wednesday on someone else's channel, cause I'm gonna be in a lot of channels next week, alright? I really like Deltarune Fangames. Thank you to all the developers that showed up to the stream. Your games are awesome. I really enjoyed them. And I will see you... Hold on. Next week! Bye-bye! Hmm. Are they gone? Okay, most people are gone now. Okay. Most people are gone from the stream, and that's good. So now that the Deltarune stuff is done and the developers are gone, okay? Don't tell anyone else. Like if you're someone, like if you're talking to other people, don't tell people to come back. Don't, because Deltarune is over. Okay, Deltarune is over. You can go if you're interested about Deltarune. Okay, it's over. Get out. Okay. But can I talk to you about something? Like, I need to talk about Mint Fantome. Like, okay, do you guys know what an Oshi is? Because, like, not many people in my community know what a VTuber culture is, you know? And I'm kind of like afraid of, like, you know, bringing it up, like, on stream too much, because, like, you know, like, gonna sound like a weirdo a bit too much if, like, you talk about these things, like, in the public where, like, thousands of people are watching you, you know? So, like, you know, like, I kind of want to talk about how, like, Mint Fantome has, like, kind of turned into, like, you know, my Kamiyoshi, like, these past few days. Like, dude, I tuned into one of her karaoke streams and, like, oh, dude, like, before I was like, haha, VTubers, that's so silly. Oh, when someone says, like, oh, you're my Oshi, like, I thought that was, like, you know, like a yeah, I thought that was a meme, you know, like an ironic thing, you know, like, oh, how could someone actually simp for someone on a screen, like an anime girl on a screen? Like, that's silly, right? You know, but, like, then it hits you, you know, like, it hits you, right? Okay, you know what? I'm going to play something at the end of the stream, and I just need you to listen to it, so that, like, let's see if you get it, right? Like, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna listen to this, and if you get it by the end of it, if you get the feeling that I get on my chest, I don't know what this feeling is called, but if you get the same feeling in your chest as me, just tell me about it in the VOD comments, okay? Just tell me. Don't say anything else. Don't say anything about Mint. Don't tell anyone else. Don't tell anyone else. Don't tell anyone else, okay? Just tell me that you get it. If you get it or don't get it, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all I need to know. Okay. I'm gonna bring it up. Like, I'm not someone. I'm supposed to be the guy that says don't be parasocial, right? I'm not supposed to be parasocial, because, like, being parasocial is, like, very, very bad, right? It's very, very bad to be parasocial, but, like, dude, I think I'm in love. Listen to this.
It sounds so weird. Baby, can't you see I'm calling? A guy like you should wear a warning. It's dangerous. I'm falling. There's no escape. I can't wait. I need a hit. Baby, give me it. You're dangerous. I'm loving it. addicted to you. Don't you know that you're toxic? It's getting late to give you up. I took a sip from the devil's blood. Slowly, it's taking over me. Too high, can't come down. It's in the air and it's all around. Can you feel me now? The taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. You're toxic, I'm slipping under with the taste of a poison paradise. I'm addicted to you. Don't you know that you're toxic? And I love what you do. Don't you know that you're toxic? It's the taste of your lips. I'm on a ride. You're toxic. I'm slipping under the taste of a poison paradise. I'm addicted to you. Don't you know that you're toxic? Intoxicate me now with your loving now. I think I'm ready now. I think I'm ready now. Intoxicate me now with your loving. I'm addicted to you. Don't you know that you're toxic?